Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. Happy to be here with you. I sure hope I can confirm the stream information and Stream Elements isn't about to say that I'm streaming Mario Wonder. Hello, Todd. I'm sorry it's taking me so long to... Thank God. Okay. I'm sorry it's taking me so long to go live because... I swear that wasn't choreographed. It was just an extremely convenient moment for me to break down into coughing. That's why. There we go. And get that sent out to the Discord. Very nice. As you can no doubt tell, the background song, This Beautiful, it is not being saved to the VOD. No way, no how. Yeah, Bram, I'm a little concerned about my lack of range in southern accents. I do understand that at least one recurring character in this game is an android, so I can fortunately give him my own accent. So that will help. I'm also presuming pronouns on the part of the android here, but... God damn, this fucking song is gorgeous. Ah. Stretch. I have a special treat. This old grilled cheese from last night. It's no longer especially melty. Fuck no, I can't do a Cajun accent, Bram. Where do you think I'm from? When would I have had the opportunity to learn how to do a Cajun accent? Just watch that one episode of King of the Hill where they go to Louisiana over and over and over again and learn to imitate their bad imitation? No! I'm from Rhode Island. Hello, Maddox. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I sent out the announcements on Blue Sky or Twitter yet. God damn, can I not cough every single second? Good God. Norco and all of the information I could find on it was very cagey about classifying it with a genre. So I went out on a limb and used the word cyberpunk in my stream announcements. I hope that I did not mischaracterize it. Hello, Allison. Did I not ping on the Discord? Did I forget to put at everyone at the beginning? I did. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm about to at over 100 people. Oh God, am I sure? Fucking Discord. This is what the channel is for. I wonder if there's a way to disable that message just for a specific channel. Allison, it's too late. I've added everyone. There's nothing I can do about it. This is such a beautiful song. It's a good thing it's not on the VOD. Love that trumpet work. And then, of course, everybody who watches the VOD is gonna just hear me trumpeting to myself nonsensically. But if I sometimes feel bad for the VOD viewers because they're not getting necessarily the songs that you guys get to enjoy. But if a portion of the stream is silent for them because of that, they can just skip over it because it's a VOD. They're not watching me live. I don't... Yeah, that's right, CRISPR Bird. It's Norco. Somebody funded it. I don't remember who. Arby probably posted it in the Test Custom Funding channel on my Discord, where he posts specifically to let me know who's funding what. ZJ Mac? Okay, cool. I hope he's able to tune in then. I really wish that I was not coughing. I'm so fucking sick and tired of being sick and tired, you guys. Ugh. I'm pleasantly surprised by how many people do look at the VODs. I appreciate that. Norco is probably enhanced by disease. Oh man, speaking of disease, I had some bad fucking news for me and everyone. Um, I was able to verify this morning that I had in fact lost weight due to COVID because the legs on this stretchy jumpsuit that I'm accustomed to wearing are suddenly loose. They are no longer tight around my thighs. It fucking blows, man. Ah, terrible, terrible, terrible. I'm doing the best I could. I'm eating again. I ordered multiple milkshakes last night, but then I couldn't even finish one. I may run to the fridge to get one at some point during the stream today. Ugh. My poor little body. I have a real problem with like cutoffs. Hi, Karn. And booty shorts made for cis women specifically because my thighs are not thick enough. Because they cut the legs to such a circumference that they're supposed to be plugged by your thigh meat. And if they're not, people can maybe see in there. It's been an issue for me. Yeah, this fucking game, all of the sources I could find were very cagey about what the game is actually about and what the genre is. I was like, is it a murder mystery? I understand that it's like mechanically there are parallels to Disco Elysium. Um, but yeah, it you know as much as I do, most likely, if not more. Hello, Bremy. Ah, Elysium, like, Todd, don't you fucking lie to me. It seems to be about generational trauma in Louisiana. Don't you fucking lie to me. You will not get my hopes up. You know what's funny? Um, I was watching a video this morning, while I was getting ready. There's like a Let's Play on YouTube. There's a very, very short section where somebody had spliced in like a very, very quick GIF of anime girls dancing. And I, of course, reversed to get a better look at it because I'd only seen it out of the corner of my eye. And that moment, because you can see this on YouTube, was the most replayed moment in the video. Very often, if you have like a long YouTube video and there is only one specific point at which a woman is visible, that will be the most replayed segment. You can see it. You can mouse over the time bar at the bottom and you see the little curve go whoop. I fucking need that on all the videos I watch. I've said it before. It would be funny if digital video worked the same way that VHS did, where if you Maddox Big Pie Fund Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. God damn me. It would be funny if digital video worked the same way that VHS did, or if you rewatch a specific section, it visibly degrades it, so you can tell which sections, hi Saris, have been rewatched most often. Back in the day when Kill la Kill was still on Netflix, it would always restart at a specific timestamp at a specific episode. And it always felt so fucking incriminating. That's right, Karn. It's a great way to get more video engagement. Bididoo. All All right, I might as well start playing Norco. Oh man. Also though, Norco has the most anxious title screen soundscape of any game I have ever streamed on this channel. There's a lot of games where I fire them up before stream and then I need to like turn the volume down to nothing so that I can concentrate on doing my other shit like Elden Ring, you know, or Elden Ring or Bloodborne, which both have a lot of menacing shrieking and yelling and screaming on the title screen and the title sequence. But the Norco title screen is just I opened up the game and my speakers immediately started going like it's fucking evil and haunting. It's terrifying. I can't listen to that fucking shit while I'm trying to get ready for the stream. Yeah, Norco starts making strong bad noises. All right. I'll very, very tentatively go over to Norco. Snuffle. Let me switch the PC audios around so it'll save to the VOD. What the fuck was that? There was a car horn outside. Norco? Are you not making any noise? Oh! It's not making any noise anymore. I wonder how long that scary drone lasted for. Oh, you can kind of hear something. Hang on. Yeah, there it go. And you hear the crows in there as well. Yeah, I cannot do a fucking Cajun accent. You guys are gonna be real disappointed with my range in this video game. Why couldn't somebody have funded a point-and-click Disco Elysium like set in New England? I would have been all over those voices. Alright. Cow, cow, cow. That would just be a Stephen King book? I'll read a Stephen King book. I have not played Phasmagoria, though. Ah! That's kind of loud as shit. Chill out, Norco. Shield hid the stars behind halogen and flame projected onto the sky every night. Does this video game perhaps not have controller support? I just kind of assumed it would. RB, I thought it was Phantasmagoria. Alright, I'm fucking turning this video game down, my god. Chill out, Norco. Did you guys know that Norco is also a brand of medication? Because I Google image searched Norco for this stream and all the results were pills. Okay. There was no such thing as silence. The noise never went away. The refinery exhaled an endless sigh. Ellen, I am in higher spirits. I'm still fucking coughing all the time, unfortunately. I could never sleep, it was so loud. Or, I still can't sleep without that sound. I would like to believe that whoever the fuck's dialogue I am choosing here was able to ever sleep, so... I still can't sleep without that sound. Emotional support clown girl is here. I'm surprised you guys can see her. I can't see her on the other monitor. Why are you behind the chat now? That's really inconvenient. You often dreamed that the towers were cathedrals, that the swamps listened when you spoke. God, this is so far outside my wheelhouse. That the birds became radiant spheres while circling Norco's sky. You spent your adolescence sleepwalking between little devastating rituals. Though Blake pleaded, you decided to leave. I'm sorry, Blake. Listen, I got shit to do. I didn't care. I don't want to be callous. I knew he'd get over it. He'd never. Fuck you. never did. You caught out on a grainer to Chicago and onward to the West Coast, thinking you'd never return. What in God's name is a grainer? Is that a train? A trainer? Grainer. Did you mean Granger Industrial Supply? No, I didn't, you dickbag. A knife for taking the hair off skins? An infusion of pigeon's dung used by tanners to neutralize the effects of lime and give flexibility to skins? Rail transportation, US. This is definition 5 on Wiktionary. A type of railroad car that carries grain. You caught out on a grainer to Chicago and onward to the West Coast, thinking you never return. I had to go all the fucking way up to Chicago before I could go west? You wandered through the overlit suburbs of the vast American limbo. Thumbing down 90... God damn me! Thumbing down 99, you saw an old man crouched in a roadside ditch. He was mouthing your name. He had a familiar gaze. He was gone when you wiped the sleep from your eyes. You spoke to Blake, learning of your mother's declining health, her insomnia, her erratic behavior. Oh boy, this is gonna be real fun. You ignored the urgency in your brother's voice. How enlightening. You headed east. You threw your phone into the Rio Grande and joined the armies of the Mesa. I never know how to fucking pronounce the name of that river. I hear Rio Grande a lot in the US. For months, you were the company of fugitives, sleeping in nuclear tunnels, repairing engines and weaponry. Hello, Honest Ed. This is a point-and-click adventure game about how you've hurt your family and you can never make them better. Thank you, Saris. The war was a meme. The war was a meme. The war was a meme that set Albuquerque on fire. You escaped while the foot soldiers of a pop-up junta bloodied the parched land. While hiding in a freightliner, I prayed, I slept, I forget. Let's pray. Maddox Kent, isn't it just? You held the cross around your neck and mouthed a prayer to God. God fucking damn me! This is more annoying than the hiccups I had on stream the day before yesterday. You called home from a landline in a motel somewhere beyond Texas. You knew from Blake's hello that your mother was already dead. You hung up, shouldered your bag, returned to the highway. 5 years had passed. You had made your way back home. Yeah, this story is really just cutting a whole swath across the US of places that I have never been. I've been to Albuquerque. I have been to Albuquerque. And I've been to LA. I have not been to Louisiana. You awake from a delirious dream to find yourself in your childhood bedroom. Monkey watches you from the corner. Oh, that's very sweet. Hello, Monkey. I'm gonna click on you. Monkey. You're wah! Your best friend. A childhood gift. Jesus! You spoke with him often when things got difficult, but then you left. He sat here for 5 years collecting dust. The guilt. Don't worry, I have my childhood stuffed animal with me. 5 years. His eyes fill with anger as he challenges you to return his gaze. No, Monkey! Staring Contest Part 1, Glyphs. Glyphs will appear and flash a pattern. Match the pattern to meet Monkey's gaze. Ready? Yes. Ah! You successfully meet Monkey's gaze with cool assurance. However, his expression is unchanged. You stare more intensely. Staring Contest Part 2, Rings. Circles will appear over Monkey's eyes. An outer ring will shrink to the perimeter of the circle. Click the circle when the outer ring locks into place. Ready? Yes. Anger melts from Monkey's face. Well, that's good. Take Monkey. You drape Monkey over your shoulder. Hello. Monkey stares at you. You stare at Monkey. Keep staring. He stares with more intensity until his gaze passes through you. You become invisible to him. Little circles of light pool in the doll's tired eyes as they watch the infinite space beyond your being. The air that hangs between your eyes and his is a vacuum of utter stillness. You look away. Monkey, you're kind of giving me a hard time right now. I got a lot of shit to deal with. Cool January air spills through the open window. Commuter traffic glints along Apple Street as a pair of wrens weave out of the overgrown lot next door. I regret clicking this. Man, it sucks that I gotta use the mouse. I'm used to sitting quite far away from the computer. 2B is half fallen off of the desk. You are... I am home again. Because your brother needs you. Because your mom died. Love to begin the game with the death in the family. You... I was traveling. Across the Rockies. Would you still call them the Rockies when they get all the way south to the southwest? Your friends went south and you were glad to be alone. You spent long nights on those highways in a shitty sleeping bag. I also went through the Midwest, apparently. The freight cars rattled in the cold dusk as you crouched on the Grainer porch. Suburbs, fences, traffics, flat country all passing for miles. Then what? You rode in the back of a van from Chicago to Des Moines. That sucks. Des Moines, that's like Iowa, right? You stole a heater from Walmart and brought it to the poorly attended house show. Des Moines to Kansas City to Denver. Down the Pacific coast, also apparently, you were in California when the summer arrived. You recall the familiar smile on the face of the old man in the Central Valley ditch. Hello, 20 yards. Thank you for the Ahegao reductions. That smile burned its image into your mind. Dismiss. I finish thought. Alright, 20 yards. I'm going to take care of that now. Bring the price down to 17,301 point. One day we will recover from the nightmare off stream, but oh no, there's more. My brother is oblivious. Your grandma once said that she didn't expect much from Blake. She said he was short-tempered, oblivious, and couldn't focus. Blake was sitting in the chair across from her, staring down at a tablet. Oh, this is the future. After she left the room, you asked him how he felt. I feel fine, he said. Why? Because of what Gran said, you responded. He looked confused. What did she say? How oblivious. Wow. Your brother is a lot. Younger, reckless, gets in trouble, spends sleepless nights scrolling. Don't use the word edgelord in this emotionally serious context. Sensitive, compassionate, foolish, can't take criticism, always needs money, tries to help those he loves but often makes things worse. Shut up, video game. What else? Insecure, dysmorphic? Constantly checking his reflection, always seeking validation. Was terrified of you leaving and now he's terrified of you dying. When I think of him, I just feel guilt. No love for anything. What a good video game. Your brother, dismiss. How about my mom, is the only character, well, besides this scary man. Your mom died, finish thought, good thought. The cancer, has cancer. It was in her liver, then her lungs, then it was in her brain. She was on chemo, never finished her third course. At the hospice on Jefferson Highway, Blake said the traffic shook the building. She left before she drew her last breath. Alone with the morphine drip and the fuck off, man. Oh, God. I'm gonna stop thinking about this. Good God. Fucking dick. Oh my, Thanks, video game. What a great image, right? Ah. The smile of the man who crouched in the ditch of the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes and mascara ran from his eyes. Yeah, apparently, yes. He's Rob Zombie. Alright, well, don't click on that button. A sticker from grade school, half peeled from the window. Fun. The laptop They are from a different part of the country. I don't know their words. This is a Cajun thing. It's French for Godfather. I have no idea how it would be pronounced. Laptop your brain gifted you idols on a shoddy particle board desk. Wake laptop. As the screen illuminates, you notice that the signal in the house is dead. No internet. It looks like Blake was using the computer at some point. He left a browser tab open. Bram, that is not helpful to me. It's anime porn. If it actually has big titty anime girls, because somebody said there's going to be big titty anime girls, I would be very amused. View the tab. What was he browsing? He was on Usenet? I thought this was the future, not the past. Anybody still post here? Nope, place is a wasteland. Wanted to run something by you, gents. Was knocking out... I don't know what that means. I know that lay is milk. This is exactly like Disco Elysium. I have to Google words every 5 seconds. It means milk bag. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it meant milk sack, but I didn't want to assume it meant milk sack, because that's not a thing with which I'm familiar. Saw a big round glowing thing in the sky. Call that the sun, OP. Funny, talked to somebody else, seen it too, near the parish canal. Nothing like this, but birds in them swamps be actin' weird. That's true. Looked like it was made of glass, maybe. Would glow real bright and then not at all. Moved fast. Best pick I could get. All kinds of shit been happening out that way. Get some sleep, OP. Need cash fast? Install QuackJob. Use promo code BLEED3 for up to 0.005 Quack Coin. LOL, TF kind of name is QuackJob. Just like the name sounds, full of lunatics. App's way of getting you to join a cult. This sounds like Cowboy Bebop dialogue. Worse than that gang in the promenade. Can't trade that coin on any exchanges. Everyone knows it's a Ponzi scheme. Seen this exact thing, OP. Still there. Seen at the base of the upper suction. The upper suction. How's the music level? It's fine. What is this? Save. We're still using the floppy disk icon for saves. House. No. Audio settings. These are all settings, presumably. Ooh, can I change it to dyslexic friendly text? Yes. Yes. Yes! It's the same one as Disco Elysium! Yes, dude. Fuck yes. Alright. Very good. A flyer from a show your friend put on a few weeks before you left town. A fight broke out while one of the opening bands played. I got whipped in the face with a bike chain. You still have a scar above your left eye. I have a scar above my right eye. After the show, you and Blake walked the river back to Norco. You watched the sun rise over the grain elevators. Now, I do know what a grain elevator is. What is this? Oh. I see. Among the books on the shelf is a slim volume called Crisis LARPing. Read. The proto-disaster tourism began almost as soon as the floodwaters left. Punks from across the country ventured into the Ninth Ward, Gentilly, St. Bernard, and finally the East. Hey guys, in Louisiana, do they say St. Bernard, or do they do it like in England where they go St. Bernard? And finally the East. They curated a theatrical self-portrait of their lives in the ruins. The aesthetics of disaster were central to that emerging milieu. It began to percolate into popular culture. Collapse became the zeitgeist. No shit, Christopher Bird. Wise investors recuperated the experience of disaster. New Orleans became a plastic dystopia, a marketplace for crisis. If it's French, it's the same sounds as boob in French. You know, I don't speak French. It's not the part of Switzerland that my mom's family is from. You assume Million has been keeping the plants alive. Whatever or whomever that might be. We got anything else here? No? Hey, monkey. I love you, but you are scary sometimes. Guillaume de Million, yeah. I do not speak French. Here's a cross. You can't click it. What denomination are they down in Louisiana in Cajun country? Is that Catholic? I'm fucking sorry, Bram. I am not from there. I've never been there. I know little enough of it. I guess Catholic. Memories of sleepless nights, your mom sitting here staring through the window. There was a tension in her demeanor, as if you were interrupting some urgent and obligatory task. You'd continue to the kitchen with no words exchanged. And you can forgive me for being confused because you see this cross right here. Looks like very thin vertical strip, very thin horizontal strip. Hardly a Catholic cross, they tend to be more ornate. But I am not immune to the social phenomenon here in the US. Most Christian memorabilia is produced by Protestants, and so even if you are not one, if you are displaying Christian memorabilia, it may tend in a Protestant direction. The real Protestant Christian memorabilia is those Bible verses printed in fake cursive on a little square of canvas that you get at TJ Maxx and put up in your home. There's a tension in her demeanor, as if you were interrupting some urgent and obligatory task. You'd continue to the kitchen with no words exchanged. But those nights were rare. I thought she hated me. Many of them you don't remember. Your mom's unfolded laundry. What? It's still here? I gotta turn this game down. Kind of loud as fuck. Turn it down a little bit for you guys too. A letter from Shield Oil. Shield Oil. This is the oil company. They can't say Shell. Sits atop a stack of mail. Shield Oil community notice. Dear neighbor, please be advised. There will be elevated flaring at the site of our number 5 stack near Good Hope on the evening of Thursday, March 19th. This will pose no health risk to residents. If you have any questions or concerns, please contact the Shield Norco Office of Community Engagement. Now, I do know what a stack is with the flare on top, because I did live in Montana. A family photo album. Look. Yellowing pages of disposable photographs. Your grandfather. A peculiar look on his face, impossible to read. Your mom staring at Blake through the obscure lighting. He's dressed as a vampire, tugging at someone's waist. Pleated khaki shorts. Nito, if you remember the title screen, the stack it's on top of the oil... Is it the drill? The point is, it's like a tall metal tower with a flame at the top. It's like burning excess gases or oil or something from the refinery. I don't understand how it works, but they're everywhere. A photo labeled Duck, scene of a barbecue on the lakefront. The man at the center points playfully at the camera. His face is obscured. They flare excess stuff. Yeah, thank you. Oh, sorry, Nito, but that's what it is. I described it for you. Turn the page and there's Blue. Your father, though you've never thought of him that way. An easy smile on his face, a canister of dip shoved into his front pocket. All right. You set the book aside. I can't wait to meet her dad and have him be spitting the entire time. A photo of your mom holding Blake as a baby on a beach in Pensacola, Florida. It's winter. Thank you, Stream Elements. This December is PAX Unplugged here in Philadelphia. And I'm trying to raise enough money not only for the passes, but also so that I have money to have a good time with my girlfriend, with whom you may or may not be familiar. So I'd be grateful for anything you guys are able to donate. A photo of your mom holding Blake as a baby in Pensacola, Florida. You stand beside them bundled up and laughing as a gust of wind rakes the beach. The sky is bone white. Neato, when I lived in New York City, I used to go to Coney Island in December because nobody else would be there, and it'd be a great chance for me to get down to the water with some solitude, which has long been extremely emotionally restorative for me. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The western margin of the lake. Many tragedies have come to pass along the western margin of Lake Pontchartrain. I know that from Better Call Saul. The unnamed hurricane of YW9D left the settlements of Grenier and La Branche in a state of unrecognizable destruction. Those who survived did so by clinging for their lives to the limbs of cypress trees. The fables and secrets of those communities lie with the bones now scattered on the sediment of the lake. Nito Keto, Coney Island has fucking tons of beach. Fence line diaspora. In the end, we decided to leave dimes. It wasn't the cat cracker, or the smells, or the fear for our children's health that drove us away, though they played a part. Cat cracker. Truth be told, it was the media attention, the spokespeople and activists and academics and all this. I was done with it. I was done being a poster child, done being thought of as a victim. I wanted my experience to be my own, not something to gawk at or dissect in a laboratory. I had some bad news for you. Very many people here in the stream are now gawking at your experience. Television. Do I want to look at it or do I want to poke it? An old defective flat screen that your mom never bothered to bring to the curb. You turn on the television. A chaotic distortion of your mother's memories flash before you. Tune in. Ah! This is a chaotic distortion of my mother's memories. It's so chaotic I can't fucking perceive hide nor hair of it. Is that like a coyote in the center of the frame facing the camera and also mirrored? Oh. That's the highway. I know what that is. Okay. Not that many channels. Hello, Adam. Alright. That's that on that. What's this? I read the letter from Shield Oil. Okay. I don't wish to leave the house yet. Are all of these different rooms, or is one of these the room which I am presently in? Now that looks like a Catholic cross. That's a crucifix if I ever saw one. You were always frightened by the laundry room. I was always frightened by the laundry room. Chris River, this is cool looking, I agree. You've discovered so many dead cockroaches in this microwave over the years that it's discouraged you from using it. For several months, a dead baby roach was stuck between the clock's display on the protective screen, blocking the hour. Fuck! I'm glad I did not grow up in a part of the country with cockroaches. Blake finally shook the microwave aggressively enough that the roach fell into the guts of the machine. No, I didn't want to go outside. Ah! Goodbye. We'll deal with that later. Your mom's painkillers are spilled across the counter. Oh, there's little enough here. Ah! There used to be much more clutter up here. You imagine your mom gave it away as the end approached. This is fucking depressing. There's nothing else here. This feels like a Phoenix Wright screen. Just one thing to look at and the entire screen and no music. Oh, oh yes? Whoa. Go back inside. Okay. Never happened. So I do a lot of encroaching on this stream, so it occurred to me that it was important to add that to the tags. People usually look to the tags, like figure out what kind of person you are, or what kind of streamer you are, you know, what to expect from your channel. Oh, that reminds me, I don't think I have first playthrough on, do I? Oh, I do, very good. Lawn Mary. Why are you giving me the option to trample her? What is she, a Fumi-A? Your grandfather's statue of the Virgin Mary sits in the shadows along the crawl space of the house. Is that... Oh, it meant get closer to her. Is that how you... Is that what that is? Yes. I got the name right. The Fumi-A. But we were playing a JRPG called Off, and one of the characters used the word encroach, and I thought that was an insane word. I had never fucking heard it before in my miserable little life. And so I added it to the tags. Very good, Frampus. You observe the weathered concrete and flaking paint of the statue. Inspect further. The face is especially deteriorated, framed by a system of cracks. You run your hands along the deteriorating contours of the statue. Ah! Aw, man. I'm sorry. It snaps off as if by design. Behind the statue's face hides an odd assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. At the center of the electronic configuration is what appears to be a card reader. Okay, well, I don't have any... That's fucking weird. Get me out of here. I don't have any cards, so you'll need to sit tight. Yes, Frampus, the monkey's in my party. Your mom fed the neighborhood strays. They must be hungry since she passed. Oh, that's a cat. This is a cat here. Can you guys even see that? It looks so dim on my other monitor in the stream preview. 3 times this house is flooded. The first flood is barely a memory. Placing your feet on drenched carpet, your mom and grandfather ripping out sheetrock, sitting in a small RV in the backyard, setting dolls on a cluttered table. The second flood, you were 14. Frampus, thus far the monkey has been pretty much solely intimidating. The pumping station failed during a heavy rain. You were in class watching the clouds move upriver. You got a text message from your mom. Stay in... Austrian. I'll come get you. Hello, friend. Hello, my unpronounceable fucking friend. For 2 weeks, you shared a motel room with your mom and Blake. She spent all her days gutting the house. In the evenings, you would sometimes help. I guess if I were from a different part of the country, then I would be confused when I saw the name Greenwich. The third flood, another pump failure. Your mom hired contractors with the insurance money. She said she was getting too old for it. Or like Narragansett, or Mattapiquat, or any other Algonquin names. You were bitter. You blamed her for not selling the house sooner. You stayed with friends in New Orleans. The fourth flood. Fourth flood will follow a slow hurricane, and it will be a calamity. It will leave the entire region submerged as critical levees breach. There'll be a massive blackout that lasts weeks. Much of the sewerage infrastructure will be damaged beyond repair. The embattled federal government will do nothing to assist. It will bankrupt the region. Small militant enclaves will form along the high ground of the Mississippi River. They will take to piracy and hijack commercial shipping vessels. Private mercenary forces will retaliate in kind. Slowly, industry will flee this hot zone. The old river control structure will collapse from neglect and sabotage. The Mississippi River will again change its course. Norco, an old abandoned refinery town on a ghost of a river. Your house will be squatted and then razed. Damn, southern Louisiana is brutal. I know that was supposed to take place in a grim future. Not the imminent future. 3 crows eye you from the power line. Hey, 3 crows. How's it going? What's this? A dot? I got new characters. The Wolfman. Your grandfather, Peter Pops Pierre Melanchon, he passed away when you were a teenager. He seems to court controversy, although as a child you never... He seemed to court it, though as a child you never understood why. I mean, is it my imagination that he has, like... What is the bright white spot on either side of his mouth? Oh, is that just his mustache curling up? I thought it was fangs. Who's this? Blue. It's a vague memory. That's my father. You don't remember Blue. Only the things he left behind. Photographs, clone, tools, the name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that have survived are too faded to make out. I regret saying that my grandfather was the wolf man, but I was confused by those 2 white pixels. Who's this? An old friend of your mom's. Your memory of him is scattered and vague. Cool. I don't know what gave me that memory, but alright. What if I went this way? No! Go back! No, go back! Help! Okay. I have not fully explored my home yet. I am not yet ready for the world outside. Alright, that's the outside. If I go down, that's the kitchen. This is what, my bedroom and the living room again? No, this is outside. What's this? Oh boy, this is difficult to navigate, dude. RB, that's just, I think that's just down to me. I think that's just on me and how I feel about the world. A disintegrating crab net. Oh, crabbing! Blue taught your mom how to make these, and your mom taught you. I know about seafood fishing. I am at least from a coast. In the summers, you'd bike to the suction before sunrise, tie chicken necks to a net, submerge it, and nurse your coffee while waiting for a bite. I went crabbing. I sure as fuck did not use chicken necks. I did something very cruel. I will tell you this only to express my remorse and to ask that you not do it. When I was a little kid in New England, I would catch crabs by going out to the pier with a bucket full of mussels. I would pluck mussels off of the rocks on the beach. And then on the pier, I would stomp on them to crush them open and tie a string to them and lower them down. And then a crab would grab hold. I would yank him up. It was catch and release for the crabs, but it was death for the poor mussels. An old disused motorcycle. Is anything here not disused? With extensive rust and wear. Obviously, I would not allow that sort of thing now. Your mom kept all her gear in a plastic container strapped behind the cab of the truck. Boots, waders, flashlights, tackle, first aid kit, etc. Arby, in my defense, I learned to do it from my older cousins. I would not have come up with the idea of killing shellfish on my own. And I was quite small, and small children don't know how to value life yet. This truck was your grandfather's. You remember riding in his lap while he let you steer, the dead wasps that collected behind the seat, the smell of grease, whiskey, and nicotine. You and Blake would drive the truck into New Orleans on the weekends. I gotta stop saying New Orleans. I'm sorry, guys. New Orleans on the weekends. No AC, windows down. The rattling chassis, isn't it? Was deafening going 75 on Interstate 10. Somebody gave me an incredible amount of shit for pronouncing that chassis at one point. I think in a My Life as a Teenage Robot context. Million has been slowly repairing the vehicle since your mom's death. Do you think it is Million? I'm gonna say Million. Hello, crows, still. That's the stacks back there, right. The towers of the refinery wink in a subtle and familiar rhythm. I stumbled over myself endlessly there. Oh, congrats, Lucky, I still haven't. A steel pry bar lies on the ground. Half-life time. I don't know if I've told you guys about it. Indeed, I don't think I have. It was such a huge transition for me to go, when I started college, I mean. Growing up in Rhode Island, I never got my driver's license. I didn't get it until after I graduated college. And so, like, going from a town where I didn't have a car, my mobility was pretty limited, to, like, New York City, a commercial center, arguably the commercial center of the country, was, like, really huge for me. And I had, like, a personal agency overload as I suddenly realized that I could just, like, go to a hardware store. There were Home Depots that I could walk to, and I had money, and they just like, I could fucking, and there's no parent there to watch me and control my behavior. I could buy a sledgehammer, I could buy a crowbar. It's completely at my own discretion. Exactly, Christopher Bird. New York City. What's this? Shield is an oil refinery. Shield Gulf South is a regional subsidiary of a transnational oil empire. Holds a large share of leases in the Gulf of Mexico and refines crude oil right here in Norco. The chemical annex sits on the other side of town from the refinery. It produces the feedstock for plastic consumer products. Shield owns half the town. That sucks. Bye. I'm gonna talk to this robot or kiss him. Mion sits. Oh no, it's a she. I did presume. I'm gonna do the TikTok lady voice again. Mion sits in her characteristic slouch, lost in thought. Her carapace, bold, has taken on the rusted and weather-worn quality of the rest of the machinery in the yard. You recall the night that your mom showed up with her. You and Blake stayed up past dawn. Yeah, I would probably also stay up past dawn if my mom brought home an android with she, her pronouns. Poring over pirated API docs. Her ragdoll mass was, fuck off, slumped on the floor as you wrote the routing procedure. You wonder if such memories hide behind her constellation of eyes. The robot regards you casually. Speak. Kay. You're awake. Best sleep in years. The sound of the refinery did always help you sleep, didn't it? In any case, I'm certain I was no help. She gestures towards the motorcycle at the edge of the carport. I was turning over the engine on that bike to test the coils. It was quite noisy, but they're in good shape now. All I need is a fuse, and we can use it to get around while I finish repairing the truck. That's right, Fish. I heard the phone ringing inside, but I had my hands full. Where can we get a fuse? The gas station just up the road has them, but you may have to persuade Troy to let you in. Were you expecting a call? Many people have been calling since Catherine died. Your brother is usually the one to answer the phone, but I don't know where he went off to. I wonder where he could be. Likely at the bar or bookstore, if I had to guess. Why would so many people be calling? Your mother left behind a lot of loose ends. From what little I know, I gather she was conducting research on a client in... a client in Fat City. Is Fat City a real place? I sense that many people would like to acquire that data. I am unaware of where she has hidden it. Perhaps Blake knows its whereabouts? Frampus, it's not about using the sledgehammer or crowbar. When you are 18 years old and you suddenly realize that you have the ability to acquire a sledgehammer or crowbar. Oh, shut up, Frampus. It's a tremendous windfall of power. Walking down the aisle of Home Depot with all the crowbars and pry bars, thinking, wow, it's just like Gordon Freeman. Oh, is Fat City is a nickname for New Orleans? I wouldn't know. God, this garment is so loose on me. This sucks. Maybe I can put it through the dryer and get it snappier. Who exactly would want to see the data? Your mother spent her entire life researching this town. She knew histories that others have forgotten. History has a lot of value in this place. Who is this client? I haven't a clue. These aren't things she discussed with me. As the cancer spread, she became more guarded with her research. Oh yeah, no, Lucky. I also definitely made it out. Well, that's the other thing, is that I feel like being in New York City kind of babied me in a way. It didn't force me to like develop a normal adult schedule, because there's a fucking 24-hour grocery store just a couple blocks from my freshman dorm in Manhattan. And so I would go to the grocery store at like midnight or 1 a.m. and get sugar cereal and Hawaiian punch and whatsoever else I pleased. She finally worked herself to death. She had an addictive personality, there's no denying that, but she cared about you and your brother more than she was willing to express. So anyway, that's all. Think she said I get the fuse at the gas station, god damn me. Alright. Do I have an inventory? Is this my inventory along the left, do we think? There's more people to think about here. Who haven't I thought about? This? Millon was a security android. I don't exclusively eat candy. I eat so much less candy than I used to. You guys have no idea. The present test really eats better than I have ever eaten in my life. She guarded the perimeter of the aluminum refinery in Gramercy. Gramercy? That's in New York. Probably not the same Gramercy. One day she ran away. Why? You don't know. Millon was fugitive. Once a fugitive. Now just a relic. That's sad. Is the game frozen? Why wouldn't it move? She spends hours in stasis beneath the house like any discarded thing would. Millon, finished thought. Goodbye. Where am I going? No! Alright, I feel the time has come for us to leave this home. Okay, that's all I've got now. Excuse me, what is this dot? There's still shit here I haven't done? Who? Who have I not thought about? Isn't this me and my brother, and Millon, and my dad, and my grandpa the Wolfman, homeless guy under the bridge in LA, my mom's friend, about whom my memories are scattered and vague. Oh, it's glowing, you're right, there we go. Alright, God, oh, you guys are more observant than me. Maybe you should play the video game. My mom was conducting research. For whom? For a client in Fat City. Fat City sounds like a hella noir place. Okay. My mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. Very good. I'm glad I thought about that so I could... Huh? The overhead light of the neighbor's kitchen illuminates yellowing wallpaper and unused furniture. Sounds like a small town! I'm sorry for my coughing, guys. Thank you, RB. Padu PI? Padu Private Investigators. We snoop for you. Very good. Oh, it does say we snoop for you. Look at that. Hello, children. Let me look in the window here. The snowball stand is closed for the winter. Oh, fun. Crushed ice. Delicious. The turtle, he crawled out the trash can. I don't know that I should be doing accents for these characters. This is stressing me out. Bram, it does look a bit like Nipple with the low-res font. Don't touch him, see? He's dirty. No, he's not. Turtles are always clean. They live in water. Trash water is not clean. Let's go. Just let me stare a little longer. He's pretty. He is pretty. Yeah, I can see how you misread that as Nipple. Alright, I'm going in, probably. I'll look at the door before I go through it, sure. The lights are on at Padu Private Investigators. Should I wish to enter? You knock, no answer. Okay. Irrelevant. LOL, Bram. I'm back here. Okay, I'm in this filled... No, you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. But there's a dot here that on the map, which you guys also can't see. There's like a little trapezoid in the bottom right corner. And I'm navigating around the map by clicking squares on it, One of them is filled with red right now. It's non-interactive. That is presumably the inside of the building. When I click on it, it goes... Alright, what am I doing? Oh, there's more shit for me to think about. Hang on. Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. That's all you know. Okay. Let's say it a third time. Alright, here's a new place. I am gonna have a real hard time navigating all these different screens because there's no real directional relationship to the squares in the bottom right that you use to navigate. It is an angel. It's too bad I can't click on it. The Floodgate Tavern. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. It's closed. Should be open later in the evening. God damn me. Now, RB, do you mean in terms of gameplay advancement, or do you mean more holistically? Okay, that leads there. What's this? Dimes discount added to map. Sorry, it's just a lot of fun. A freight loader is being repaired in the... Fuck! Batur refers to the alluvial land between the low tide of the Mississippi and the levee. The word Batur comes from the French word to beat, referring to the land beaten by the river. I'm gonna say Batur, that's probably not how you pronounce it. Freight loader is being repaired in the Batur woods over the levee. I really wish I maybe should have learned anything about New Orleans and Cajun French if I was gonna play this game. I don't know how to pronounce anything, I don't know any of these words. Welcome to Tessa Ignorance Fest 2023. A film crew is set up along River Road. Several floodlights illuminate a gruesome... Fuck, Jesus Christ. Okay. Illuminate a gruesome murder scene. Two men stand pensively above a corpse. Oh, it's not real. It's the set. No, that makes sense. As you near the set, a small, energetic man jumps from his chair. Attention, dumbass! Can't you see we're trying to shoot here? Sorry. Hey. You know what? Wait a second. You from around here? Yeah. We could use some cultural expertise, you might say. We don't know how to pronounce any of these fucking French words. We're filming a Bayou Cop drama and all these knuckleheads are from LA. An actor on set turns towards the director. I told you, Kevin, I'm from Texas. Oh, that's right. No, I forgot. Your Harvard-educated daddy bought a boutique ranch outside Austin. Well, that don't make you a cowboy, Hoss. Now shut up before you scare off the yokel. The director returns his attention to you with a mild look of disgust. Help us out, will you? This script needs some work. What do you say? Fine. Okay, cool. Great. Hey, Noah, get over here so you can learn something from... Hey! You called me a stupid redneck. Piece of shit. I'm not gonna help you anymore. Hey, Noah. The actor smolders. He whispers under his breath. I'm a redneck. Fine, Noah, you're a redneck, a real salt of the earth type of guy. But as luck would have it, we came across... This guy fucking sucks cock. I feel bad saying this shit because I'm not from the country. As luck would have it, we came across an even dumpier hayseed than you, okay? So just take a knee. All right, anyway, we need some good slang. Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. No! They're gonna make me choose! What do you call a villain, a bad apple, a lowlife? I mean, it's probably just asshole. I feel like people would probably just say asshole. And also, I think that he is an asshole and I don't really want to help him, so... Asshole. That's it, an asshole? Thanks a lot, William Fox. No one else will be laughing. He said William Faulkner. You guys might not have even noticed. No one else will be laughing because no one fucking watching the stream reads Faulkner. I am the only one who is laughing. Thanks a lot, William Faulkner. That's real creative. That's very funny. William Faulkner was a white Southern author from, where the fuck was he from? Mississippi? I don't remember. Now get out of here. You're holding up production. Yeah, I know that you know. Hey, I was right. It was Mississippi. I know that you know who Faulkner is, but I just read As I Lay Dying like a few months ago. Yeah, Bremy, I did too. I can't get in here, I don't think. So many that book is crazy, Page the Mage. It kind of gave me a breakdown. So many evenings spent watching traffic pass by this gas station. Little has changed. The neighboring business still sits abandoned. Surrounding streets are quiet and empty. Thank you guys for continuing to watch this stream, despite the fact that I'm choking on my own spit. If you'd like to help support me in my endeavors, thank you, RB. Hope you'll consider donating. So I can get to PAX Unplugged and spend some quality time with my GF. Thank you, Bram. I will have a treat. Let's see if this helps. That's it. That was the only occasion I got to interact with that film crew. He asked me what I would call a bad guy, and I said an asshole, and he called me William Faulkner, and that's the entire interaction. God, it's so fucking funny that he said William Faulkner. God, that's funny. William Faulkner, as should not be surprising if you've read his stuff, was a real piece of shit in real life. And everybody hated him. His neighbors hated him. One of his neighbors had like a nickname for him, like Baron Von Craphead or something. Oh, right, I'm supposed to get to the gas station. Oh, I bet I can go in this menu. What are these three places? We wonders. Yes, we wonders. Okay, that's there. He wouldn't allow anybody to proofread his shit before he published it. So As I Lay Dying is fucking full of typos. And like, some of the shit is stylistic because it's like, it's written in a stream of consciousness style. Some of these characters are children. You know, it makes sense that they're rambling, that their syntax isn't perfect. That makes perfect sense. But there is shit in that book that is like just clearly typos or punctuation errors, but he fucking wouldn't let anybody edit it at all. Yeah, he writes pretty good, Frampus. The sprawling Shield Industrial Complex. Long ago, it was plantation land, cheap and abundant along the Mississippi River. The refinery grew in stages, slowly displacing surrounding neighborhoods. The chemical annex came online later. Children of the enslaved became the neighbors of this machine. God, this is grim. Towers, carbon and alloy and stainless steel. Among the columns sits the catalytic cracking unit that rocked the town. Pipelines. The webwork crosses high and low, over and under traffic and water and concrete, like veins, like gossamer, like neural circuitry. Lights. Everywhere. Metal halide probing at the river's expanse. I don't know if halide is right there or halide. Coded patterns of warm sodium and cold LEDs, winking, thinking, knowing. Something to decipher in all that Norco light. I remember blue. Do you? You only think that you do. When he died, part of her did too. Now this is a little worrisome, because I thought that I could maybe go to the city by clicking on it. But in fact, no. I didn't realize that I was just employing a command to think about the city. I also don't know what a freight loader is. You knock, no answer. Okay, still can't do anything here. Arbeat, you think so? I fucking don't know where the hell I am. Ah! Watch out for the horse! Heartbeat, we went up to the attic. A memorial languishes in the river mud. A 2x4 cross, plywood plaque, cairns of pulverized concrete. That blows. Sprayed haphazardly onto the plywood is a remembrance. Here passed the brave freedom fighters of January XW11, I don't know what that is, whose cries of liberty echo through the generations. Is this like really, really weird, like, year denominations? These weird codes that I keep encountering? In much smaller lettering, a different hand scratched fake across the bottom of the plaque. Frampus, it's probably just a normal-sized horse. Horses are pretty big. Alone, he made a horse noise. A lone horse drinks from the stagnant water pooled along the riverbank. That's it. Hello, individual. A man sits on a pile of flotsam, his head buried in his canvas jacket against the sharp air. Stupid horse. The man's gaze stays fixed on the opposite bank of the river, never turning to you nor the horse. Yeah? I'm not gonna say I can't stand that horse. He spits on the dirt at his feet. You know what all they dump in that water? Hell of a cocktail. He spits again, wiping a string of mucus onto his sleeve. What you out here for, anyway? Ain't you heard they got a criminal on the loose? Bringing the law around here, making things harder for the rest of us. Best be sharp, young one. Thanks, Drifter. I appreciate that. Yes, there is a robot. Let me see if the robot has any more dialogue, or if... Man, the map is so hard to navigate with, man. It's actually insane. Okay, hello, robot. It's like, the distribution... Okay, hang on. I gotta show this shit to you guys. So, this is what I'm using to navigate. I'm not gonna leave this here long term. I just want you guys to understand what the fuck is happening. Oh, hey, ZJ Mac. I click on these squares. The squares have, like, only the vaguest directional relationship to where I'm going. The pattern is different on every single screen. I think this goes to the backyard. This goes over here. This goes over here. This goes to the horse. Like, I have no idea where any of these will take me before I click on them. No, I didn't want to be here. What's this? That's my house. Okay, great. That's the backyard. Alright, now you guys understand why I'm getting lost so badly. Do you have any more dialogue, Millon? The gas station just up the road. You may have to persuade Troy to let you in. Yeah, about right down the road, about that. So this is not a gas station. No, I'm back at my house. This is a gas station. Well, well, well. Look who's back. Ah! I don't want to just keep giving all of the characters the same gravelly voice, but when they look like fucking this, how can I not? Look who's back. What happened? Carnival forget you beside the road. And you even brought your little doll. I am carrying around the monkey. I assumed I had it in a bag or something. That's cute. Wow, Troy, you look like shit. I guess I'll say back because my mom died. Not that stupid, are you, Catherine? She's too valuable. I assume that, okay. So I assume that because this is not written in the same grammatical style as my English, he is supposed to have like a pronounced Cajun accent. But I can't do a pronounced Cajun accent. So you'll forgive me, viewer, if I just keep doing the accent I've been doing. They'd never let her die. If anything, she's probably vacationing on a hard drive somewhere. Ugh, what an unpleasant thought. You're trolling me about my dead mom? Blah, blah, blah. Trolling? You're so damn sensitive. Can't say nothing around you. Is this conversation being held in real life? Your mom was excavating all along the rim of the lake. She used to pay me to help from time to time, matter of fact. She needed somebody smart. I love this guy. Somebody vigilant. Somebody like me. Especially with shields snooping around. I seen some wild shit out in them swamps with Catherine. What kind of shit? I won't bother telling you about it. Might hurt your brain. And anyhow, this ain't story time. Not letting you in this gas station. Goddamn company that runs this dump did me dirty. They swapped me with an ATM machine for speaking truth. Thank you, Fish. Ain't letting nobody through till I get an apology, very least. That sucks for you. Don't patronize me with your weak pity. You really want to get through, go get me some of them pills your brother was selling. That might persuade me. Yeah, I'll get you my dead mom's pain medication. That seems reasonable. Fight? No, I'll get him the pills. Yeah, shuffle off then. Yeah, Bram. That was my read as well. Hey, let's think about, what the fuck was his name? Tony? Troy. Troy knows your Tony is an Italian name. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom with her research. He says she was conducting research in the lake. Indeed. Well, I'm gonna go get him some pills. Yeah, I mean, normally I would not be okay with giving somebody pills, but this guy seems like a real piece of shit, so I don't really care if he kills himself slowly via prescription drug abuse. Hey, little girls, you still enjoying that turtle? This is a fun game. Except I can't fucking get back to my house. Ah, God. Okay, I'm back in my house. Pills. If I were pills, where would I hide? Pills. My brother wasn't selling pills out of my zone. Was he? World map is helpful. World map doesn't even fucking label this fucking setup. I don't know what any of these are. Unless there's a separate world map, which I have not yet encountered. Pills! Your mom's painkillers are spilled across the counter. You pocket your mom's pills. Let's go. Troy wants some pills. He's a real piece of work. Nope. Ah, God. Down? Okay, cool. Oh, there were labels on the map? No shit, hang on. Oh, I have an inventory now. What, is the monkey? The monkey is in my party. He's not in my inventory. Your mom's painkillers. You guys can see that and I can't. It's because I'm running the game in windowed mode. There's no borderless windowed mode. It's fine, I managed to pull the window up far enough that I can see enough of the text to read it. I'm running it in windowed mode, so there's like the bar of the top of the window at the top of the screen, which shunts the game down a bit at the bottom. I can read it now. Floodgate Tavern, home, Dimes discount. Very good. Oh, and look at the, this is a specific place, Dimes discount. Wow, I'm so glad I can see that shit now. Nah, Bram, there's no borderless windowed. Pretty sure. Display resolution. Yeah, this is the shit that I saw when I was setting the stream up. No borderless windowed. It's fine.
Got me them pills? Only way you're getting through.
Yeah, I got your pills, man.
Smart move. I'll let you cross the picket line this time, punk.
Thanks, Tony. That's not his name, Tessa. His name is Troy. I feel so bad. I keep calling him Tone. Ew, they did replace him with an ATM. Immaculately stocked cigarettes. Immaculately stocked booze. You wonder if this place ever started checking IDs. During high school, friends in the city would drive all this way just to get booze. What do we got here? We got like some Black Label. This is maybe like Kentucky bourbon. Candy. Protein bars, bubblegum, breath mints, taffy, etc. ZJ Mac, it very neatly fitted into my worldview and what I consider to be ethical. Prescription drug abuse is a very bad thing, and indeed a real epidemic in this country, but Troy seemed like a real piece of shit, so. Price scanner. A manual price scanner. Dog food. Dusty bags of dog food line the shelf. What is Troy short for? Or is it just called Troy? Is he just like named after the city of the Trojans? What's this? The disembodied illuminated head of the kiosk levitates silently in the browser tab. It's a browser? I guess there's no keyboard on this side, but Tessa Frampus, which is short for Teresa. Good evening. How may I help you? You own this place? Oh, shit. It's gonna have dialogue. I should not do that voice for him. I am Discountware, a distributed cloud-based operating system for American Discount Southeast Incorporated, semantic version number 16.3.3. The owner of this franchise is Perilou & Sons, LLC. Discountware is licensed to Perilou & Sons, LLC via the standard American Discount Southeast Incorporated licensing agreement. How do you like this job, Robot? I proudly perform the routine maintenance operations and procedures of 221 American Discount Southeast Incorporated, franchise locations across the Southeast region. Oh, I think that was supposed to be 227. Okay. He proudly performs the routine maintenance operations and procedures of 227 American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise locations across the Southeast region. Excuse me. American Discount Southeast Incorporated is a model company awarded for excellence in business and community service. Thank you for inquiring about American Discount Southeast Incorporated. You know Troy, that guy outside? How cognizant are you? Thank you for your inquiry. I am forwarding it to Perilou & Sons, LLC. Perilou & Sons, LLC has declined to respond to your inquiry. Right, why did you think this motherfucker had sentience? So why'd Troy get fired? American Discount Southeast Incorporated prides itself on its outstanding mentorship and jobs training program. American Discount Southeast Incorporated works to ensure that each franchise location provides opportunities for career growth. At American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise locations, we leverage automation and machine learning technologies to enhance the lives of all employees. To apply for a position at any... I wish that fucking people still said machine learning instead of AI. Now you can't escape the word AI. It's everywhere. It sucks. In every context, anytime a computer is doing anything, it's being called AI because that's the hot marketing mumbo jumbo. To apply for a position at any American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise location, please visit American Discount SE-ADSE today. I'm good. Thank you. I need to buy a fuse, actually. How may I help you? I'm good. No, you're not good. You need a fuse. Okay. The robot said you could get it at the gas station. but I can't ask where it is. Oh, fuses. I'm sorry. They're right next to the candy. I thought they were candy. Fuses hang on the shelf. You grab a fuse. I detect that you have merchandise in your possession. You must remove any unpurchased items from your backpack and scan them in order to exit the store. Use an item in your inventory, drag the item from the inventory menu to the intended target. A fuse for your mom's motorcycle. You scan the fuse. Thank you for your purchase. I bought it. I didn't have to go find my credit card. Don't ever buy fuses from the gas station. Fortunately, I've never bought fuses from anywhere. Pill bottles? You think this is, ZJ Mac? I was thinking mouthwash or poppers. So many evenings spent watching traffic pass by this gas station. Little has changed. The neighboring business still sits abandoned. The surrounding streets are quiet and empty. Apple Street. No, let's just, yeah. Oh, Bram, that is probably most likely. No, how, go there. Great news. You got the fuse. Good. We'll be able to use the bike to get around town until I'm done with the truck. It concerns me that Blake still hasn't returned. He's been spending a lot of his time at Sarpy Paperbacks lately. Sarpy? Perhaps we should look for him there? Let's go. Driving minigame, please? I get to drive, please? Do you guys remember, if you were here for my Disco Elysium playthrough, how fucking broken up I was that you can access and play a pinball machine in Disco Elysium, but it's all done through text and skill checks, so there's not actually a pinball minigame? That was so heartbreaking, dude. The sky bleeds a color you knew as a child. Airline highway passes beneath your feet. Millon has joined your party. Interact with party members by clicking their portraits in the party menu. If you're stuck, they may be able to help. Oh, I think Monkey really is in my party. Hello. Monkey stares at you. You stare at Monkey. Millon shouts over the wind. The bike runs much better now. You can use it to get around during your visit. Where could Blake be? He spends much of his time at Sarpy Paperbacks. Perhaps we should check there. How's Blake been? The year that you left, Blake became uncontrollable. His behavior troubled Catherine deeply. He was beginning to remind her of your grandfather. Bram, I would say that a robot having the TikTok voice would be an impediment to my wanting to date them. After he was expelled from Dastrahan, he began running drugs into the parish. He made himself many enemies. He put those things behind him after her illness. But now that she's gone, I'm uncertain what to expect. I should have stuck around. Ellipsis. I'm sorry for leaving. Blake took it very personally, but your mother understood. She always wanted you to experience America while you could. Did you take it personally, Robot? No. How have you been? I am always the same, Kay. Always the same. Is that bad or good? Whichever you prefer. Are you depressed? Kid from Moonrise Kingdom voice, are you depressed? No. You're an odd one. Perhaps. What's it been like around town? S.H.I.E.L.D. has been expanding since you left. Catherine took your grandfather's boat into the lake to investigate reports. I got an achievement. To investigate reports of construction in the swamps along the shoreline. She assumed it to be unpermitted S.H.I.E.L.D. activity. She was unable to find any evidence of it. However, it was clear that she found something during that investigation. What was it? I don't know. Perhaps you do? I haven't spoken to her in years. How would I know? Why do you care? What makes you think that she found something? Seems like the most proportionate response. I've known Catherine for a long time. Her behavior changed. In any event, something drew her to the lake in the months before her death. Where could Blake be? Probably at the bookstore, because she said it like 4 times. Your mom was conducting research in the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted shield construction in the lake. Yeah, while there, she saw something. But what? Mind map updated. Your mom. Finished thought. Your mom, that's all. Reports of construction, something in the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake. She found no evidence of it, nor who might be behind it. Your mom saw something in the lake. Okay, thank you. Now that we're on the bike, we can go all the way out here to Sarpy Books. Dog. Look at dog. Oh shit, it's a pit bull. A stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes watches the horizon with a neutral demeanor. Okay. He's not angry. Hey teens, can I touch your dog? 2 teens nod and gesture excitedly while bouncing between topics. Yeah, it sounds like teens. Where'd this dog come from? Dunno. She'd been sitting here for a while. You seen her eyes? Them eyes are something, bruh. Man, I'm out of my element here with this fucking Cajun dialogue. Sup, dog? Okay, well, the dog does not belong to the teens, so I could fuck with it if I so pleased. It might attack me. Yeah, as you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. Sorry. Checks to cash. Sup, driver? A young man leans against his station wagon while scrolling idly on his phone, his silhouette darkened by the fluorescent glare of the payday lender's sign. I did not play Alan Wake 2. You know what's disappointing is that unlike when I streamed Disco Elysium, why are you so loud? Ah! Fucking chill out, video game. Holy Christ. Mourning this dungeon sub-boss, such as it is. You know what sucks is that unlike when I streamed Disco Elysium, there's a 0% chance anybody's gonna join the stream and ask me why I'm using a different font. I loved using the dyslexic font for Disco Elysium. Every time somebody joined the stream, they'd be like, what the fuck is up with the font? It's not supposed to look like that. Sup, driver? Pretty okay. It's a really cool point and click. I'd say the main impediment to my playthrough thus far has been that a lot of the dialogue is very clearly written in like a visual dialect meant to evoke a Cajun accent, which I cannot do. Also, there are many words, local vocabulary, which I don't know because it is French or Cajun derived. Also, there are many place names, which I don't know how to pronounce them, often for the same reason. Started doing this ride share thing a few weeks ago. Kinda hate it. Why? Pays like shit. Spending hours a day making small talk is melting my brain. Nearly broke an axle driving over a pothole in Holly Grove. This is my grandpa's car. If I trash it, he'll kill me. Drove anyone interesting? Krampus, that might have been cool. I mean, I only need that because of my ignorance. If it was set in New England, it was using New England regional place names and vocabulary. Like, I know what a fucking Quonset is. Although they called Quonsets Quonsets even when I was in Montana. And I got to be like, that's an Algonquin word from where I'm from. Oh, yes, thank you, Stream Elements. I am, in fact, collecting donations to fund my upcoming trip to PAX Unplugged. I'd be super grateful for anything that you guys are able to spare. Do you have anyone interesting? There's all types around here. Some guy drove out to the middle of the swamp. It was like 2 in the morning. Asked me to wait. He got out, took off his clothes, jumped in the bayou, came back up a minute later with a bag. Toweled off, got back in. Not very high security for that guy apparently committing crimes in the dead of the night to use a rideshare app. Found that to be pretty fucking weird, I don't know. And a while back I drove some lady out to the medical district. She was an odd one. Seemed kinda sick. Asked me all kinds of questions. Do I ever pick up random signals on the radio? Weird shit like that. There's just all types. It's probably my mom. Alright. Fuck yeah, I can't use my beloved 2B mouse pad because it makes me extend my arm too far. Alright, come on, Sarpy paperbacks. Let's get in there. Your mom used to come here to dig through the stacks. Among the heaps of used romance novels and westerns, she always managed to find some occult artifact. The owner is also the landlord. You imagine that's the only way he manages to keep a place like this running. Over the years, they've experimented with other revenue-generating schemes. Thank you, RB. For a while, you could get your phone repaired here. Then they tried selling vape cartridges. Then... I don't know how to pronounce that word. I also don't know what it is. It's an herbal substance that can produce opioid and stimulant-like effects. Pronunciation. Kratom? Okay, cool. Then Kratom, then anime wall scrolls. Hey, anime wall scrolls! Hello, Persephone. LSU yard ornaments after that. You remember seeing online they were trying to do some kind of acupuncture thing. In the end, the schemes always fail, and only the paperbacks remain. Let's get in. Ah! You wonder how anyone can read in this dim and cluttered bookshop. As your eyes adjust, you see Blake's childhood friend Erica waiting behind the counter to greet you. Kay? And Mion, when do you get back to town? I've been in Norco for quite some time. Perhaps you are misremembering Erica. Weird, I guess so. Ellipsis. Good night, Bram. But anyhow, Kay, you're looking rugged these days, old friend. That's an intense scar above your eye. Thanks, they said where I got it, but I already forgot. The concert, maybe? Got it before I left town. And the minute you return, you're right back in the mix, huh? Heard you ran into Troy. Yeah, he's a real piece of work. That guy, my God, he's such a clown. I was keeping up with your travels online, but haven't seen you post in a while. Yeah, Twitter sucks these days. I tossed my phone in the Rio Grande. Well, did you hear that sound effect? The super, super tinny for the laugh. I respect that. Seems more and more common these days. I've been avoiding my phone as well. Helps that the connection has been so erratic. Been hearing of people chopping down cell towers, tearing fiber cables out of the ground, trying to rip the internet apart. She nods into the ensuing silence. Not a bad idea. Except I need the internet to work. Back because of your mom, huh? Sort of. I know it wasn't always easy between you two. I was around for some of the arguments. Blake would say she was a great person but a terrible mom. I just hope you and your brother can find some comfort. Oh, that means a lot, thank you, Erica. Of course, I lost my dad a while back, also to cancer. He was a mean bastard, picked up my sister and threw her one time, ended up giving her a concussion. I couldn't wait for him to die, but when he did, I danced. But as the years pass, I find myself thinking about him more. Feels good to hear stories about him. It's always complicated with this shit, never easy. Well, it is about generational trauma, I was correct. I worry about your brother. Your mom's illness was taking a toll on him. Watched him slip back into some bad behaviors. Have you seen Blake lately? Yeah, I saw him just yesterday. He hasn't been around the house? He has not. He said he was heading to Floodgate Tavern when I saw him. He may have gotten wasted. I know Gus let him sleep behind the bar a couple times. That sucks. Did he know you were coming, Kay? He never mentioned it. Thought I'd surprise him. I'm sure he'll be relieved to see you. Hang on, Tessa's gonna adjust her camera position. Whoop. He's been resisting help, but he needs it. If I hear from him, I'll tell him to find you. Thank you. Let's think about Blake. My brother was headed to Floodgate Tavern. He mentioned this to Erica when he dropped by Sarpy Paper. What the fuck? Stop saying Sarpy. You're making me Google it now. What the fuck is Sarpy? Sarpy County. What is NE? What the fuck is NE? Nebraska? Sarpy. It is Norco. Well, Quatoria, it can be hard to stick with point-and-click adventure games like this. They're very, you know, interest-intensive. I mentioned this to Erica when he dropped by Sarpy Paperbacks to see her yesterday evening. Your brother. Dismiss. Crouton! Hello! So this here is the illustrious Crouton. Found him behind the dumpster out back licking cardboard. Whatever you do, don't try to pet him. He's a devil. Yeah, I have a cat like that. I've got scars all over my hands from this damn cat. Yeah, I got a cat like that. Alright, Crouton. I know your type. I'm not fucking with you. You scan the titles on the shelf. Don't be a vampire. You pick the slim, self-published paperback from the shelf and flip to a random page. I thought it was going to be like a Bailey School Kids book. Another dark and lonely night spent in this cavern of despair, hidden from the daylight. Blackout curtains are all that defer my eternal death. Thought being a vampire would be sexy, but it's not. It's awful for your skin. I look pathetic. Also, blood tastes like bong water. Didn't think it would be like this. That is not what blood tastes like. And also, being a vampire is inherently sexy, even if you have bad skin. Good Hope Cemetery easement. Carbon copy of a document authorized by the St. Charles Parish Planning Committee. The document outlines the parish's intentions to secure a roadway through a 90-meter stretch of the Shield Industrial Complex. This easement would allow the descendants of those entombed to visit the Good Hope Cemetery. The grave sites are currently surrounded on all sides by the refinery. That sucks. Cock. Goodbye. Fun game. Like if salt water was meaty and full of metal. I know what fucking blood tastes like. I taste my own blood all the time. Is there nothing else for me to point to and click on in this point and click video game? In this room? Hey, Crouton. I'm just gonna look at you, since she said I shouldn't touch you. Alright, I guess I'll just go to the zone. I guess I'll just go to the tavern. I do hope Erica is correct, and that Blake's absence is due to nothing more than another drunken night. Right? My intuition leaves me with a sense that something is wrong. Do you feel it too, Kay? Does something feel strange to you? A little bit. Catherine. Ah, yes, let me think on my dead mom. Several weeks ago. Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic? What? Versioning? I don't like that. I don't think that's a real thing. I think that's some terrifying cyberpunk shit. Yeah, that is a software term. What brings you here tonight? I'm dying. I guess, oh god, oh no. I want a record for my children. Not if that record is a copy of my brain. I am dying. The cancer, it's gotten everywhere. There are some things I'd like to leave behind. I understand. And you were referred by Mr. Richard? Sometimes you just gotta sit and wait while the game does its thing. Duck. That's what everyone calls him. They call him Duck? Are we sure about that? Yes, Duck. We followed his branch with some interest. Who hasn't? I gather we'll be discussing this in more detail as things progress. For now, let us begin with a simple exercise. I'd like to talk about your earliest memory. It's of pine trees, yes? That's right. Tell me about them. They grew from the concrete. Like a rash. I'm gonna say and cracked the driveway because I feel that's more evocative. And cracked the driveway. And the concrete broke into pieces. They made your father upset. Yes. He'd see them and frown. I think I need to click in this little bar specifically, even though there's no visible button, but he'd remain silent. He'd sit quietly in the truck, dissatisfied. Hello, Guam. I wouldn't say a word. Speaking in those moments made you a fool in his mind. Your father's house was suffocating. I couldn't wait to get out. And that's why you married Blue. A real fucking piece of work. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. For the 2 months even, viewer. Yes, to have somewhere to go. Yeah, I understand moving in with a guy just because you gotta get out of where you are. We bought our little place on Good Hope Street. The whole thing was a mistake. When I told him I didn't love him, it was in my father's voice. I told him I never loved any man. Was it true? No. That was a difficult night for you. It didn't feel real. Where was Blue? He sat at the window all night. The east-facing window? Yes. When you stood over him to apologize, you saw the flare stack of the refinery in his eyes. That's right. I'll click on those. What was it after that? That was me saving my memories in the time before he died. We circled each other in wide orbits. Oh, Blue is also dead? That's disappointing. I was hoping I would see him so he could spit dip. We circled each other in wide orbits. I'd hide at the center of the house, nursing Kay, and only leave when I heard him step out. He'd sleep on the couch or next to her crib. He'd sing her old Cajun lullabies, pet her head, whisper to her about his life. And then there was the explosion, apparently. When the cat cracker blew, now I have to Google cat cracker. Catalytic cracker. Fluid catalytic cracking is a conversion process used in petroleum refineries to convert the high boiling point, high molecular weight hydrocarbon fractions of petroleum into gasoline, alkene gases, and other petroleum products. Great. When the cat cracker blew, they say he fell 5 stories. Oh, he was working there? We went to identify his body on a Thursday night. I remember the tempo of the streetlights, the police scattered across the East Bank. I carried Kay in a blanket. She never cried. Well, I don't want to delete any of my memories. Oh! Maybe I do, actually. Tell me about this man. I would see him from time to time around Norco. This was many years back. But several weeks ago, Blake saw someone passing by the house. I think it was him. This guy is fucking terrifying. Are you shitting me? Why? I just do. The robot is no longer there to deter him. Meow. Yes. Could be it. What was your first encounter with Meow? Let me think. She came to me in the parking lot. Kay was about 12 years old at the time. She knew Blue from his days at the aluminum refinery. I stared for a long time into her constellation of eyes. They swirled in a kind of desperation. I took her home, knowing it was another mistake. You were reckless in those days. I welcomed any trouble I could find. Gross. He's a gross guy. What is the significance of this image to you? It's... well, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. It's a sphere. It followed me in the lake. When? Recently. A few weeks ago. This is where Mr. Richard's branch factors into your biography. Duck's version escaped. A hard fork, an extremely rare instance. And grew into some kind of monster. I don't know what the fuck you people are talking about. Duck's version, like his neural version, like a copy of his brain? So hard fork as in like it gained sentience and became its own person, and that's extremely rare, and it grew into some kind of monster. It began speaking to me through the radio. It told me to install an app. It told me that Cash App was all I needed to send and received money from my loved ones. An app? Yes. I think it has something to do with the thing, the sphere, whatever it is. But so long as it pays, I don't care. I can use the money. The app pays. Yes, it is Cash App. I see. It seems this is the last control point that you submitted. Would you like to include any additional thoughts or memories? Anything not included in the intake form? No, that should be enough. I will now begin disconnecting the sensors. A slight feeling of nausea and disorientation is normal and no cause for alarm. I thank you for your patience, Miss Madare. Ugh. Whoa! Hey, attendant. What's good? I'm me. No idea what Super Duck wants from me. Me neither. Better check my phone. Hit my phone. Wallet watch. Alright, fuck the fucking phone. Let me talk to this person. Ellipsis. Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? My eyes are just playing tricks on me, I guess. Vertigo and visual disorientation are common side effects of a versioning session. Shall I contact our on-call physician? No, it's fine. Maybe, Arby. Very well. Last name? It's Madeir. First name Catherine. Probably not how that name is pronounced, but Tessa doesn't know. One moment. Your head drive is fully synced. Ah! You have chosen our silver tier. Do not allow me to do this shit. No, none of my loved ones are listening anyway. Do not allow me to ever copy versions of my thoughts or memories onto a machine. I hope very much that is not a technology that I ever live to see. Your product does not come pre-installed with adware blocking services and is provided as is without warranty. What ads on my goddamn memories, you sons of bitches? You are eligible for a free sync anytime before the new year. No, Brems! Thank you for choosing the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic for your cognitive versioning needs. We probably also have southern accents, but Tessa doesn't have more than one southern accent to apply to characters, so. All right. Perdido Street. What a fun name. Oh yeah, look at that. It is Quack Coin. Case picker. Order ride. No service. Quack job. Messenger. Okay. Oh no! A conversation! No! Just checking in. Please text when you can. I'm fine. Where are you, dear? Arizona. Where in Arizona? I don't know. Love you. Still checking in. Still in Arizona. New Mexico. Be careful. It doesn't seem safe to be there right now. Call when you can. Getting worried. Okay? Blake said he hasn't heard from you. Getting really concerned. Please call. They put me on another round of chemo. Would love to hear from you. Call. Yeah, this is why you maybe don't throw your phone in the Rio Grande when you have mom on chemo. R-beat. I don't think that she ignored it. I think that it's probably because she threw her phone into the Rio Grande. I believe she did that when she was in New Mexico, so it was probably reasonably shortly after she texted her mother and said that she was in New Mexico. God damn it, Kay. Alright. Duck, my direct. This is, man. Fun video game. Fun. We love to see it. Yeah, thank you for reminding me how much how expensive chemo is in the text message receipts of this dead woman. Thank you so fucking much, video game. Thank you. Where you went, where you went, Ma? I'm out. I'm fine. Had to drop something off at your parents. Been gone a while. I had to make a couple stops. I'm okay, I promise. Blake, have you heard from your sister? Yeah, she said she's okay. Where is she? She didn't say. Dear, where did my pills go? In a meeting, we'll call back. This is very depressing. How'd it go this morning? We'll call. Ma, he came back around. I'll be done soon. Calling Uncle Chip. It's fine, love you. Voices. Love you, sweetheart. Blake, can you hear me? Can you come to the living room, please? Something's happened. That sucks. She, like, collapsed or something and texted her son to come get her. Out this evening. Everything's okay. You need to stay home. I'll be fine, I promise. Love you, my nerd. Love you, Ma. Love to be called a nerd by my mother in our final correspondence. Duck, saith. Been a while, Duck. Too long, old friend. I wish I could do a fucking Donald Duck voice for this motherfucker. How's the weather on your side of the tracks? They have me on chemo. Terrible. I don't have long myself. They got me carrying around a tank. Or whatever the fuck that means. Oh, like a oxygen tank? Blue's waiting for us. No! This blows! Ah! I don't doubt that for a minute. Praise the glory of God. Something on your mind, Kate? Don't want to raise your blood pressure. Try me. Super contacted me. So he did. Don't mess around with that shit. Where you went? Don't mess around with Super Kate. That thing's got no soul. Like to ruin what all it touches. That is a cool-ass line. I need the money. They don't take money where we're going. I can't leave it for the kids to clean up. Blue left him a little bit with how he went, but I was a fool. Don't worry yourself like this at the end. Find peace. No peace for me. Fun video game! Don't get mixed up with that thing, Kate. I'll tell you now, it won't go how you want it. Kate, goddammit, hope you're listening. Love to have a conversation with my fellow terminally ill friend about how we're terminally ill and how we're going to die soon and all of the issues facing our families and our terminal illness. Fun video game. Says here I need to go to the Curious Duck. Is that wait, that's a place? The Curious Duck. Install Quack Job, set up multi-factor authentication. The Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous to your location. More information awaits you there. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. Goodbye. Don't you find confronting your mortality and acknowledging the timeless supremacy of death relaxing and soothing? No. I have $10 from this dumbass app? That's it? What is Case Picker? Oh. Okay. Alright, great. I looked at my phone. Let's get to Perdido Street. The uncanny smile. I'm just gonna read this in my normal voice until she starts talking to somebody. The uncanny smile of personal injury lawyer Martin Smart hangs above Interstate 10. His eternally coiffed hair clings desperately to his head. His hallmark blood-red tie catches the eyes of drivers speeding east. Just a click away, the sign reads. I imagine him. You guys remember that lawyer from TikTok? They're just trying to hoodoo you. Tell him I'm not giving you my DNA. You'll hear him say, Kev's got you covered. The Interstate Expressway traces a scar down Claiborne Avenue from east to west. East, the bridge cuts east through the Tremé and 7th Ward like places whose stories should be forgotten and left behind in haste. The pillars still tell those stories beneath the interstate. Are there any dialects of French? I'm sure there are, but I'm asking because you guys might know what specific dialects of French. Or just like regional idiolects of French pronunciation that don't pronounce the R like a R. Are there any dialects of French that like tap it, ira, like other like the normal R sound? Because I know that in High German pronunciation, like Southern Germany pronunciation of German, there are many circumstances in which the R is pronounced like a R, most often after a consonant at the beginning of a word or syllable. But that R, that French like R, is not constant across the language. For example, in Schweizerdeutsch, you just use like a hard R, like a era, that kind of R. Everywhere there's an R. Anyway. RV, what do you mean? What are lawyers like in Ireland? The pillars still tell those stories beneath the interstate. East above the industrial canal, the moldering strip malls, the narrowed expanse of the lake, the shrimp boats that prowl the black marble waves. Yeah, Artbeat, is in Ireland, do the lawyers wear the fucking wig and robe like they do in the UK? East through Mississippi in the winter weeknight darkness and onward to Florida where it terminates. West is the suburbs that Catherine calls home. What, I'm not even Catherine saying this shit? West is the concrete expanse that breaks clean and sharp at the St. Charles Parish line and gives way to the cypress swamps. Tupelo crowns spire above the overpass, silhouetted by an unnatural glow that leads to Norco. Okay, RB, but you're saying that lawyers in Ireland don't wear the wig and robe? Then that's good for you, because I think that shit looks dumb as hell. Sorry to any British lawyers watching. Need to find the Curious Duck. Welcome to the Puppet Theater. That's right, they call them barristers. A newly refinished Art Deco structure glows beyond the overpass. They turned Charity Hospital into art lofts. Disgusting. A makeshift puppet theater. The curtains are closed. Maybe I'll come by later to see what this is about. Onlooker.
This is taking forever to start. I'm starving. You been to any of these yet?
No, what is it?
A puppet show. They always start late. I told them I'd help load the gear, so I'm stuck here until it's over.
Yes, thank you, Stream Elements, folks. PAX Unplugged is coming up, and I'm raising enough money so I can enjoy myself at the con and go out with Barry in the evenings. Hope you'll consider donating. It's also gonna eat up 3 stream days for me. So your donations help allay the lost money suffered during that time.
My stomach's gonna eat itself.
Okay. I think that's all there is to talk and think about on this screen. The French Quarter. Oh! There's words when you mouse over the squares at the bottom of the screen. I didn't realize, thank Christ. It's gonna help me so much. Curious Duck. There's a small plaque next to the door. Says Curious Duck. This is the place. Door's locked. That blows. I've been having that problem a lot in this game. What the fuck are oogles? I feel like I shouldn't say that.
How's your diet, ma'am?
Alright. Alright. No complaints.
Glad to hear it. You wouldn't have any change to spare, would you?
Sure. Sure, but all I've got is $1. Hey, that's better than change.
Really appreciate that. Change has been hard to come by this evening. Didn't know we'd be going head to head with Sketchy Santa. His sign says he's raising money for veterans. Last night it was for leukemia. Night before that it was for something else. I respect the grift, but he stole our corner.
Yeah, no, that's disrespectful. Tell him something. You should confront him. You should whip his fucking ass.
We did, he,
You tried to kill us
yeah.
with a knife. Wow. It was dull, so it just bruised a little. Well, that's a little extreme. That's terrifying. Are you sure you're okay? Doesn't hurt as long as I'm drunk, so thanks for the $1, lady. Nah, it's depressing. Yeah, thanks for the pain relief. Hello, Sketchy Santa.
Well, ho ho ho.
Santa's eyes roll wildly in their deep sockets. His mouth twists into a smile.
How are you, dear? Got $1 to spare? Help spread some Christmas cheer.
I gave my last $1 away, that is the truth. I just let go of my last $1.
What? That $1 was for me.
Fucking creep. Meanwhile, in the crowd,
And that is why Marie Laveau opened a t-shirt and camera shop on Royal Street.
That's not scary at all.
I paid for a ghost tour. If we're just gonna walk around looking at t-shirt shops, I want my damn money back.
This is a farce. What kind of tour guide are you?
Well, technically I'm not one, but
Excuse me?
my roommate is.
Then where is he?
Long story.
I came all this way because the website said it'd be fun.
I'm having an all
right time.
This city was supposed to be enchanting.
Anyone trying to score some
Is the only reason you're having an alright time because you're high?
I hate New Orleans.
That's pretty good. I'm having an alright time. Anybody trying to score some Molly? Let me in. Let me in, da da da. Let me in. Alright. Vendor, you have dialogue. A hot dog vendor sits behind a large plastic cart. He looks up eagerly as Catherine approaches. Yeah, tough shit. I gave my last $1 to those guys. Flannel ass? Oh, hey, hi. He watches Catherine with a silent grin. Sounds like it's not silent. He said some shit.
So is this.
I'm Flannel ass, and these... He makes a grand sweeping gesture above the pot of vague meat. Are my hot dogs. Would you like one?
I don't know if my stomach can handle it. I'm not in the best of health.
I worry that one of these may kill me.
No, they're good for you. They're just a bit old. Boss says he won't resupply me with more until I sell the ones I have. But the more time passes, the harder they are to sell.
How old are they?
Business was popping, like I was doing really well, selling a lot of dogs back in YX2D.
Yeah, those are years.
YX2D, that's nearly a decade ago.
Yes.
Enthusiastic nodding.
Anything else I can help you with?
Curious Duck's door is locked. What's with this shop over here? I was told to come by, but the door's locked.
The Curious Duck. Rosie doesn't let anyone in unless they know the secret knock.
What's the secret knock?
I can't say, sorry.
It's urgent, please.
Well, I do need some business.
All right, I'll buy one of these old hot dogs.
What a miserable exchange.
You won't regret it.
Doubtful. How much?
Just... Fuck you! Just $14.
Is that a joke?
Is what a joke.
Christ, do you take wallet transfers?
Cash only.
Damn, well, I don't have any money. I gave it to those guys. I gave $1 and I gave it to those guys.
What if I send some business your way?
Then I'll show you the knock.
Fine, it's a deal.
All right, now time to go to the dude who's hungry. Oh, puppet show is starting. The crowd has arrived to watch the show.
This is taking forever to start. I'm starving. My stomach's going to eat itself.
There are hot dogs up the street.
There's a guy selling hot dogs in the quarter. You should grab one.
Yeah, I'm looking to treat myself tonight.
These are what you might call vintage hot dogs. They're a finely aged delicacy.
Oh, really? That's a bit more interesting. Thanks for this suggestion.
He does look like a hipster. Or I assumed initially that he was homeless, but given that he doesn't seem to be, he does look like a hipster.
The show's getting started. I'll go check it out after it's done.
Oh, man.
The show is getting started. I should take a seat.
Well, what the fuck else am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Gator Farm. Next exit. Cold drinks, arrowheads, t-shirts, souvenirs.
Deep in this cypress hollow I hide. I mourn this evening. My last child has died. They hang hooks from the trees with chicken thighs. They shoot bullets in our heads, behind our eyes. It is a curse that I am the last to survive. I was once captured by a fisher fool who called me his own. He walked me like a dog along the sinking streets. He fed me strange plants and deli meats. He even covered me with blankets when I went to sleep,
Even though that doesn't do anything for a reptile.
I left on the night of a monstrous flood. The fool has not rested a single night since. He stalks these bayous each night, hoping to see my eyes shine. He calls out a ridiculous name that was never mine. Tonight I will shine my eyes at him. I have a request. Kill the shrimp-catching man who killed my children. Remove his head. Bring me his skull. Do this and you may again leash me like a dog.
Ahem. Okay, good play. Thanks, man. Sorry for the cursor. Nothing I can do about that. Wait. No, it's a wait a minute. Does this have controller support? Why does this have controller support? None of the rest of the fucking game would work with my controller.
Hello, fisher fool. You've crawled this bayou for many nights. Here I am, the one you're trying to find. My child hangs dead across the lake. Bring me the head of the shrimp-catching man, the one who captures the small ones. Peel the flesh from his skull. Do this and I'll be your dog again.
Do. What do any of these buttons do? Oh, I crashed. I can't fucking see anything. What? Piloting the boat makes the camera zoom in? Why? Holding A... I assume that is guiding me towards my destination. But it also makes me turn towards the destination. This is a fucking dead end. 3 crows watch from the power line that runs along the bank. Yeah, they'll be doing that. Corbies or whatever. Ugh. That is not French, that's Scots. It's also, tra isn't a real thing. The song is Trois Corbies.
Been a long time since I seen anybody down this bayou. They are too frightened anymore. Biggest alligator ever to hunt this lake, she makes her den just across the way. She took my child from me. I buried him where I found him, near where she stayed. I visit that site daily, hoping I might catch her. She know better than to show her face. We're willing to cut out that big skull of hers. That'd be something worth bragging on. It'd be a roadside marvel. There'd be money to make. I see that rifle you're holding. What you say?
Guys, what do you think I should do? They both killed each other's children. I feel like I should just leave. But maybe they don't let me leave this mini game until I kill one of these people. Yeah, good call, RB. Oh, I see. I see. This is what I was doing earlier with the stick. This blows. This is clearly made to be navigated with the mouse. Except I can't fucking see anything. I'm running low on fuel. I'm gonna run out of fuel and die in this goddamn bayou. Bonk. 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 I can't fucking turn quickly enough. What's this? A solitary egret stands in the rush, undisturbed by the boat's wake. Cool. Ah! Bonk, bonk, bonk. God, this is ridiculous. Oh, okay, am I supposed to do it like this? There's a way to do this well. Oh, is that the boat's health that I keep depleting by bonking into shit? A painted cross and votive candles hide in the rushes along the bank. A bone-white oak towers above the display with a plaque nailed to its trunk. It reads, "Monster that took you, promise I'll find. Your daddy, he love you. Rest easy, child." A small assortment of sentimental objects are piled at the foot of the cross. Sift through objects. A journal too waterlogged to read, a set of playing cards, small figurines, a cell phone case. You slide the case into your pocket. What? This is, what? This is a puppet show that I'm watching. Why? They gave me a phone case? Bonk.
Bring me the skull of the shrimp-catching man. Do this and I'll be your dog again.
I feel like I've pretty much explored this entire zone. Oh, R-Beat, thank you. I will have a treat. It's just me and the shrimp-catching man and the gator. I'm probably just gonna crash my ship, and that'll be that. Was there another place to look? I will not live to see it. Oh! No! I thought it would turn more slowly. No! Well.
The fisher fool managed to survive. He crashed his boat in the dark of the night. He could hardly swim at all before their eyes shine. They picked off his limbs but left him alive.
Boom. That wasn't ideal. Good show. Thanks. Bye. City Hall. Oh, City Hall. A figure sits at a desk overlooking Duncan Plaza in the deepening winter night. He watches the fingers of a cool front animate the tops of oak trees in the park. He watches the last remnants of commuter traffic leaving Canal Street, the pulsing taillights, shift workers running towards the bus. That was such a fucking bizarre experience. An armed security guard greets Catherine as she enters the building. He sits on a wooden stool next to a walk-through metal detector.
Good evening. Badge, please.
Damn, I left it at the house.
There are no council meetings scheduled for this evening. You'll need an employee ID badge to enter.
Okay, maybe I'll get one of those at some point. Bye. The crowd is discussing the show. Yeah, that was some fucking show.
Guy from the puppet show. Guess you followed my food recommendation.
Hey, this is pretty tasty. Thanks for the rec. I might get another one.
Just wait for it, pal. Hope you know where to find a bathroom around here.
Oh god. A grim vision of things to come.
Hi, hey, thanks for sending some business my way.
No problem, but we had a deal.
Deal?
You're supposed to show me the knock.
Oh, well, sorry, Rosie would be upset.
Are you kidding? I sent you business. Show me the knock. That was the deal.
Well, okay, but I'll only show you once. So here, listen.
That was just a 4-part knock. That was just 4 bangs. That was nothing.
Did you get it?
That was the secret knock?
Very secret.
That's how everyone knocks.
Exactly. Who would suspect it?
Fucking dickhead.
And
That is how I knock. Catherine knocks on the door and hears the subtle sound of its unlocking. Although, often I don't have to knock. Well, because like, if you're going to a friend's place and they live in an apartment building, then there's no point in knocking. They won't hear you. You have to text them so that they can come down and let you in. And then the only friend that I ever visit who owns their own place, which is my friend Ellen, I have a key to her place, so I don't have to knock at all. When I go over there, I just let myself in. Onward. Crouton? Are you gonna attack me?
this cat looks familiar. Crystal ball.
Rosie Rosie!
Don't touch the ball. Suppose you think you can come in here with your soft little hands and touch on my magic ball.
Listen, Rosie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come in here with my soft little hands.
Don't work like that, love. Now I gotta clean off the smudges. I see you've been eating french fries. Greasy hands. Nasty. You must be one of them super duck people. Always coming around here looking down at their cell phones. Greasy hands. Terrible.
The app said I should come here.
The app.
Yes, ma'am.
Something not right about you. You a drug head.
Fuck you, lady! She called me a drughead.
I'm sorry, is this the right place?
Right, drughead. I'm on chemo. Yes, I am taking medication.
It is. Just calm down, love. You made it. Dallas will tell you what's what. Go talk to Dallas.
I called him when I heard you trying to break into the place. Hell of a racket you were making. Jiggling on the handle like you couldn't get a hold of it. Now I see why. Dallas will be right out. I don't got time to be babysitting you now that I got to clean up all this. Stains all over my ball. You even check your shoes before you came in?
They're clean. I've been in the hospital.
Well, I know that's a lie. And one last thing. That gemstone you got hanging from your neck. That thing ain't real.
I know. I know.
Trash it.
What an asshole. Rosie, I'm not interacting with you again.
Don't put your filthy hands on my glass.
Mass-produced novelty voodoo dolls and tribal figurines clutter the display case. Plastic simulacra of ceremonial masks hang on the wall. Everything here is fake anyway. An odd jumble of Mardi Gras beads and other trinkets spill from the table. An overpriced selection of travel guides, cookbooks, and haunted histories of New Orleans fill the shelves. Lovely. Novelty New Orleans-themed t-shirts line the back wall. What the fuck am I meant to be doing here? Alright. You called the guy when you heard me trying to break down the door? Where is he?
Why are you still here? Go find
Go find Dallas? I'm supposed to find Dallas? Okay, I'll go back into the French Quarter and find Dallas. Hey, Dallas.
Guessing you're Catherine?
That's right.
Rosie debriefed you?
That was a debriefing?
I don't know if that's what I'd call it, but sure.
She can be kinda...
He casts his gaze into the sky and back to Catherine. Yeah, she can be kind of a huge dickhead.
Never mind. Back job should have a ticket with the information we need. No reason to stand around.
What's Super Duck?
What exactly is Super Duck?
The way of making money.
Right, but
It's an intelligence of some kind. I don't know its purpose.
No! That's not what I want to hear! Hey, what's with the app that I'm making money through? It's an intelligence of some kind. Awesome, thank you.
It's an intelligence of some kind. Don't know its purpose or don't know why it exists. None of that. There are nodes all across the region, points where you can speak with Super Duck directly. These are all things Rosie should have told you. Not surprised she didn't.
Tell me about Rosie.
what's Rosie got to do with any of this?
There are a dozen or so rendezvous points in addition to the nodes. Rosie's shop is one of them. She must be making good money offering her place to the network. Probably the only reason she keeps it going. Doubt she's sold merchandise in years. Locks the doors to discourage customers. Guess you could call it a front.
Have you been on Quack Job long?
How long have you been using this app?
Been doing this since before there was an app. But Super says use the app, I'll use the app. Makes no difference to me.
Okay, interesting. How did the machine intelligence communicate with you before there was an app? Let's go.
I'm ready.
Me too. Check the app and let's get moving.
I would love to check the app and let's get moving. I made very little money doing that. I'm sorry. If you're down on your luck and making mysterious money through an app, you wouldn't ask questions, I guess. So, I make kind of what I do with Twitch. The man masquerading as a tour guide continues to lose control of the crowd.
The city is just one big scam.
I love giving the lady the Jimmy Stewart voice. Alright, yeah, check the app and let's get going, but... The thing is that I did check the app. This is so strange. I have played as a different character for so long now. I'm playing as the main character's mother in the past. I thought this flashback was gonna last like 5 minutes. Oh. Am I ordering ride? We're going to Eagle Wholesale, I guess. I got 54 bucks. Not very much money. It's gonna cost me most of my money just to get to Eagle Wholesale and back. Why did I come here? Oh, you have dialogue.
Biggest node in the network is inside of this building.
Well, that's very convenient. What's next?
We met at the rendezvous point, so now what?
Check your phone. Quack ought to have the information we need.
It fucking didn't, man. How'd you get involved with Super Duck?
This all used to happen on Craigslist. Posts showing up, the strangest things. I was bussing tables uptown. Couldn't swing rent, had a kid to feed. Started responding to the listings. First one I ever did was steal a head drive. Broke into a man's house in Norco, stole it right out his office. Brought it to another house. People there were just like me.
Just like you, how?
Didn't know shit. They were there because of a post, just like I was. House wasn't theirs. Nobody knew whose house it was.
I am driven, thank you for the follow.
They plugged the head drive into a wall. They gave me some cash. I left.
Cool. This has said the same shit this entire time. I don't know why he keeps on saying that I should check the app and it's going to tell me anything. It has said receive orientation to Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City this entire time. I guess this is it. Indeed, RV. Traffic. A steady beat of traffic lights. A steady beat of traffic lights the sky along the causeway. Love that car alarm sound back there. No, no, no. Let's take a look. The doors are locked, the office is closed. The galvanized steel door to the supply warehouse is half opened. It's like a melted human form? Yeah, question mark sounds about right, man. Aye!
Catherine,
Hello.
you made it.
Are you the super duck? Meanwhile, in the past, I mean in the future, Act 2, Refinery Eyes. Erica said Blake went to Floodgate Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and see what information we can gather. Yes? Monkey stares at me and I stare at Monkey. I'm glad I picked him up. I'm glad he joined my party. That thing was fucking terrifying. I don't like that my mom met that thing. After... Man, what a depressing night of my mother's life. Oh, thank you, ZJ Mac. What a depressing night of my mother's life. She entombed some of her memories in digital data. She watched a terrible puppet show. She got overcharged for a hot dog. Floodgate Tavern. She saw a fake tour guide try to sell ecstasy. Floodgate Tavern. I can finally stop doing that fucking voice I was doing for her mom. The Floodgate Tavern. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. That's Private Detective Brett LeBlanc sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character, but we may benefit from speaking to him.
Why are you looking at me like that? I still got chili on my face.
Hello, LeBlanc.
Sit here long enough, you never know who might pass through. Hey, Gus, look at this dynamic duo.
Gus looks... Alright, listen. I know that this is Louisiana, but Gus looks like he should be from New Jersey.
Not sure I've seen these two around before today. Sure, Gus, that filthy one right there, that's Kate Madeir's oldest. Other one's a robot. You're pulling my leg. That's Kay, Blue's baby. Come on now, I worked the turnarounds with Blue. Good man.
Great man.
Hey, Keith.
Had some stories, him.
How come this kids came out like they did? Look how this one's dressed.
Looks to me like she headed to the job site.
Or the circus.
Blue passed before his time is why them kids don't dress right. Blue knew how to dress.
Right about that one, Keith. Sad the way his kids turned out. Forget all that. You two are lucky to be stumbling in while I'm sitting here in the company of a top-rated professional sleuth, and I happen to have a bit of information.
What is it? Is it about Blake?
This ain't got nothing to do with Blake. For once, more mysterious. You like mysteries?
LeBlanc, please. Time is of the essence.
Pull your heels. I'm getting to it. Now see why Kate kicked you to the curb.
That is not correct.
Save your battery life. I'm just playing with you. Tell you what, why don't you get me a drink so we can talk?
I fucking hate this fucking guy. The LCD pulse of the evening news makes pale shadows across the bar. An image of a man with a long gray beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulder.
Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. I should have a southern accent, but Tessa doesn't have that many southern accents she can do. Shield officials have determined that the source of the explosion was due to a botched attempt by oil pirates to divert the flow of oil into a stolen barge. A man familiar to local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates, Shield officials say. He's believed to be hiding in the Batur Woods along the east bank between Kenner and Laplace.
Yes, thank you, Stream Elements, reminding everybody PAX Unplugged is coming up, and I need money so that I can go out with Barry on those nights and buy my passes, and also to make up for the money that I won't make when I'm not streaming because I'm at Unplugged.
Residents are asked to call Crime Stoppers with any information.
Oh, look at the fleur-de-lis on the calendar here. Reminds me of the Knights of Columbus, where I used to have my Cub Scout meetings. A man lies face down on the bar, surrounded by empty bottles. Oh, Arbeat, you're right.
Why are you touching my partner? Everybody come to relax.
I don't know what that word means. Hey, Keith.
Don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media has been putting out these days. It's all lies meant to divide working people. See for yourself.
He gestures to the TV.
That's why you're making your website, Keith, to set the record straight.
You know that's right.
Ah. Do I actually have to buy him a drink?
Evening, folks. Can I get something started?
I need a beer for your boy.
Lord help me. Another sat by that lowlife a drink.
Oh, good. You hate him too.
Might need you to buy me a little snack, too, seeing my wallet's all the way out in the car. This is enough to get us going. So, all right, where do I even start? Your mama ever tell you about me?
Thank God, no.
Nothing? I mean, shit, she must have said something. A hard-nosed detective, charming and mysterious. Give it up, Brett. All right. I'm sure I came up. Problem is, you got a piss poor memory. Us investigators...
His belly is animated. That's fun when he burps.
Us investigators, we gotta keep our memories sharp. Well, you don't know me. I knew a lot about you. I grew up in this town, you understand? My cousin Susie's ex-husband knew your daddy when he was still at the plant. And Catherine, she was a few grades above me at Sacred Heart. I knew her since I was a boy. Everyone around here knew Catherine. She was always getting herself into trouble. Always drawing attention to herself. People would say she was kin to Jesus.
Do people say that?
Old man behind loops would say that. Talk about Pawpaw? Yeah, Pawpaw. Been years since I thought about him. Lot you could say about Pawpaw. He'd whisper some bullshit and get everyone repeating it. Wasn't all bullshit. Saying,
there is a word behind my head that I cannot say. But Pawpaw apparently said that this guy was a child of Christ.
you know that's bullshit. We're all Christ's children. Not like that, Gus. You know what I mean, like literally.
He said you were a child of Christ?
This was years ago, long before Blue died. Pawpaw told the priest the family of Cajuns came from Jesus. Said Catherine had, how do you say it? Like Jesus blood. Got it from a daddy's daddy and all the way back to the old world.
That is an interesting thing to say.
Look at that movie. One with the volleyball.
What movie could you possibly be talking about? You said like in that movie, I thought the Da Vinci Code with the volleyball? Oh, what, the Castaway? What are you talking about?
That ain't the right movie, Gus. It's the one with the priests and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch movies.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Figure some of that's likely to be true. You believe any old shit, Keith, no disrespect. Catherine never noticed. She was off on her own planet, wild as she was. Paul never wanted to be seen. He was watching Catherine, but she weren't watching him. Blue wouldn't let no man like that near her anyhow. You got a point there, Keith.
You'd be foolish to get in Catherine's way. When she went, trouble followed, but I admired her. She admired me.
You sure about that?
She never said much, but I could tell.
Fuck you.
She only talked to you when she needed a free hand, Brett.
Like hell, she did all she could get my attention. I just had too much respect for Blue. Couldn't dishonor the man's memory.
The bartender shakes his head.
Sometimes you make me sad.
Don't mind Gus, I always been the handsome one. He gets jealous. Makes me forget what I wanted to tell you.
This guy kind of fucking... He sucks, but he is starting to win me over by sucking just so much.
Oh, that's right. Your house is out there near the fence line. Well, that's right behind my place of business. I got a window looks out to the yard, more or less. This is a pretty long story, and like I was saying, I ain't got my wallet with me.
And you want us to buy you another drink?
That's a real generous offer, Robot. Thank you for that.
Unbelievable.
What's it gonna be this time, folks?
Blanc wants another.
Word of warning, you'll bleed you dry.
This is the cheap stuff. I ain't complaining or nothing. Just making an observation. Tastes like dog piss.
Fuck you. Not really, RV. He's pathetic enough that he's growing on me. I don't like Gary King because he's pathetic. I like Gary King because he's a cool fucking guy. He's got his big black coat and his Sisters of Mercy t-shirt.
This real important information I'm trying to share here. Valuable, you might say. You buy me the cheapest beer in the house? A little rude, maybe, but that's okay. That ain't no problem.
This guy fucking sucks.
So listen here. This is what I wanted to tell you. My office window looks out on your mama's yard. I'm always keeping an eye on the street. This was a little ways back, right after Catherine passed. I was looking out there on the street like I do, and I seen these shield security types leaving the house.
That blows.
They was carrying a box.
You saw shield security leaving Catherine's house with a box.
That's what I'm saying, Robot. They was walking out the front door with a box, casual as can be. Where the hell were you? Ain't you some kind of security robot yourself?
Why didn't you stop the shield agents? Yeah, apparently Neon wasn't there, Arvit.
Well, because I was busy.
With what?
You know, just busy. Who cares with what?
When you ever busy with anything?
All the time. I can hardly get a minute to relax.
Then what were you doing?
I told you, I was looking out the window and I saw them shield people.
So answer the question, Brett. You see these people breaking into a home? You're always coming around here bragging about stopping the bad guys.
If I wasn't so busy, I might have killed them.
Sometimes I wonder if half these stories you tell
Ask around town. Everybody knows I'm a killer.
are just fantasies you make up to convince yourself.
I was taking a shit.
The detective smooths his tie as a moment of silence settles over the room.
The window's next to the toilet.
You should say turlet.
I'm always washing the street because I have irritable bowel syndrome.
Fun.
Hadn't even started wiping when I see them shield dudes, all right, bro?
Bruh?
Would you run down Apple Street with poo all over your ass?
Why would you say poo? You don't even say shit, you say poo?
Ellipsis.
The man closes his eyes and shakes his head slowly.
I take that as a no. You wouldn't. Nobody would. You gotta have a clean ass to fight crime. Everybody knows that. Had I been done wiping, I guarantee it they'd be dead right now. I'm serious.
All right, thank you. What would S.H.I.E.L.D. be looking for?
Hell if I know. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO they got over there, she always took a bit of an interest in your mama. I hear she's a loose cannon.
What makes her a loose cannon?
That's just what they say.
I hate you so much. You know nothing.
You talking about Laura? Piece of work, that woman.
Surprised she hasn't run the whole operation into the ground. Tessa's coughing again. I gotta take a drink.
Oh, God. No. No, dude. I should have foreseen that playing a text-heavy game would have been an issue. Thank you, Arby. That's a good idea. Woo! You know what really sucks is this prolongs the point at which I'm able to rejoin society. At this point, I'm probably no longer contagious, but I can't go out into the world and hang out with people unmasked, fucking coughing like this. People are gonna get anxious. Ugh. Ugh. My God. There is a treat also, and further hydration. Very good. Thank you all. And it's brutal because, like, I'm not even really, I don't even, like, feel sick. I've gotten over my illness. There's really no reason for me not to stream. I just can't stop fucking coughing. Water. Okay.
Only reason the board.
Oh, wait. Wrong voice for the wrong guy. Ahem.
Only reason the board keeps her on deck is because of her father.
A lot of people want her gone.
Why would she be interested in my mom?
Everybody was.
He's right. Everybody wanted what was in her head.
Oh, God. That doesn't sound good. Who's Laura's father?
Thomas St. Clair founded Claire Bionics. They made robots just like your friend here. Hell, Meow might be a St. Clair unit herself.
Ellipsis.
Anyhow, man's rich as can be.
Thomas St. Clair is a servant of the devil.
I mean, if he's rich.
There just goes with his bullshit.
You said shit! Why would you say that you had poo down your ass? You say the word shit in another line.
There Gus goes with his bullshit.
Not bullshit, it's truth.
All right, Gus.
Enough about Laura St. Clair. That's enough. No.
Before you go, I got one more thing. I'm hungry. Would be a real nice gesture of appreciation if you bought your informant something to eat. And circle back afterwards. I might have a little more information to share.
Fuck you, dude.
What now? Old boy got hungry?
Yes, actually.
Sucker board every day. Good for business, I guess. What you need?
You know Blake Madeir?
Yeah, I know Blake. He doesn't come around in weeks, not since he ripped me off, which I could say it was the first time.
Blake ripped you off.
I let him catch some sleep right here behind the bar after last night. Wouldn't you know the boy walked off with the register?
Who donated? Kyogi, thank you so much for the $10 donation.
I knew he'd be getting himself all messed up on drugs. Was trying to give the kid a chance, gave him some chores around the place. Done with him now. Done with him.
Thank you again, Kyogi. That's very kind of you. Been a bit of a slow day. Someone said Blake came by here last night.
Nah, he'd be a fool to show up here after what he did.
Good for now, thanks.
Hello? Don't see how anyone can believe the crap has been...
He's just saying the same shit again. I really liked doing his voice, though. I wanted to do more of it.
Why are you making your website, Keith? To set the record straight?
You know that's right. Should have mentioned I don't much care for the fries here, but that's okay, I ain't complaining. Just wouldn't like me a sandwich is all, but forget all the fucking you. But forget all that. What's important right now is that you understand what I told you. I saw sealed thugs leaving your mama's house with a box. What the box contained, no idea, but they was in there looking for something, no telling what. They got them headquarters deep inside the refinery in that old plantation house. Where the real action happens, if I had to guess where they was heading, that'd be it. Say, Keith, you getting all this?
Every word.
Keith's making himself a little news website.
What's your name gonna be, Keith?
I got a few ideas in mind. You just like Doug. He used to be a news junkie too, digging up the dirt on all the big wigs. That was before the cancer knocked him on his ass.
Some people just want to know the truth.
You been by to see Doug K? The man could use visitors.
Who? I mean, I know that he was my mom's friend, but I would love to get a better idea of who the fuck he is in general.
No wonder you don't remember your mama talking about me. You got a pick hand for a brain.
Kay, I find it surprising that you don't remember Doc? For some reason, there was a question mark at the end of that line.
Even a damn robot thinks it's sad. You got poor Catherine turning in a grave, kid. You better go see him. That old boy knows shit no one else does.
Where is he?
What you mean? Kate must have told you took you to see Duck 1,000 times. Just think about it for 2 seconds.
Perhaps LeBlanc is right to suggest that we visit him at some point.
Perhaps. Oh, yes, quite. Why you talk like that? Did they make you in England or something? You sound like a queen.
Wow, this is exactly what the people in Montana said about my accent. Thank you.
Weird ass thing.
No.
Anyhow, figure I'll be seeing you two again. Good luck. Burp. Excuse me.
Hey, finally burped. I do not have more questions. Goodbye. No, I was not made in fucking England. Alright, get me out of here. If we're to attempt getting into the refinery to reclaim your mother's possessions, we'll need help. LeBlanc may know where to find it. No, I don't want to talk to him again. There's a fugitive hiding along the Batur. Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news. Allegedly an oil pirate. What about him? Are oil pirates common? Increasingly so. The pipeline network in this region is largely unmonitored. Claire Bionics and others are developing new technologies to address this. Where's the Batur? The Batur Woods are along the Mississippi River, near Dime's Discount. Maybe he can help us get into S.H.I.E.L.D. That's reasonable to assume. Who can?
You two knuckleheads meant to figure out what S.H.I.E.L.D. was looking for. Come and tell me. A good detective should know what's going on.
Oh no! He still has so much fucking dialogue! Are you shitting me? We're looking for my brother.
Why don't you ask Gus about that? I don't keep up with Blake no more. Too much trouble.
We'll need help getting into the refinery.
Getting in that refinery ain't easy. I know that from experience. You just find one of them people like they've been talking about on the news to help you out. Oil pirates, barricading Highway 1, diverting pipelines and all this. Them the only kind I ever seen get through security. They were saying on TV one of them pirates been hiding in the Batur Woods. It's all over the TV.
He points to the television. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. A man from... Yes, I watched that already. Tell me more about Paw Paw.
What you want to know?
How'd he become fixated on my mom?
Small town like this, your mama attracted attention. He was watching too many movies, cooked up some strange ideas, got his wires crossed. That's my guess.
Sounds about right to me.
Where is he now?
Living in a ditch somewhere.
That ain't nice, Gus. He left here a long time ago. He used to do odd jobs, roofing, fabrication, that kind of thing. No telling where he went. Probably looking for work.
How well did you know him?
I'd see him walking by every now and then. We'd exchange a few words.
They say he threw a brick through the church window once upon a time. That had people buzzing.
A lot of us knew who he was, but no one knew much about him. One of those kinds of people.
That's enough about Paw Paw. Where can I find Duck?
Like I told you the first time, just think about it for 2 seconds. I'm sure you've been there 1,000 times, kid.
Alright, thanks, bro. Do you have more dialogue? You do. We need to find a way into the refinery. Yes, S.H.I.E.L.D. has stolen some of your mother's possessions. We can attempt to infiltrate the refinery ourselves, but I don't think we'd be successful. Let's ask around for help. LeBlanc suggested we visit Duck. It's good advice. Do you recall where Duck lives? Okay. I'll go talk to the guy by the horse again as well. Man, this web is getting complicated. This is my brother. I almost said my son. Your brother never ended up at Floodgate Tavern. Erica said Blake was headed to Floodgate Tavern last night. Gus, the bartender, said Blake never showed up. Your brother, dismiss. Laura St. Clair. Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oil. Her role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they fear the influence of her father. She's interested in my mom. Likely due to some aspect of your mom's research. Bloodline. Right, my mom is descended from Jesus. An old man in Norco claimed Paw Paw had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of her Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. LeBlanc. Private investigator Brett LeBlanc. He saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Lucky. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batur Woods. Thomas St. Clair. Whoa, he's fucking scary. Thomas St. Clair is Laura St. Clair's father and the affluent founder of Claire Bionics, a machine learning startup. Here's my granddad with his fangs. All right, I'm leaving this bar, you fucking creeps. Get me out of here. Lucky, thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's so kind of you. This has taken another unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was heading here yesterday evening. God. Just so you guys know, that voice I was doing for the private investigator at the bar, I don't think I have ever done that voice in my entire life. I just had to weave that out of whole cloth, so I had a different southern accent to do for this fucking game. Erica told us that Blake was heading here yesterday evening, but the bartender says that Blake hasn't come by in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. LeBlanc says that SHIELD has stolen a box of your mother's possessions. We have nothing else to go on. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope that they point us toward your brother. Accessing SHIELD's headquarters won't be easy. Without assistance, perhaps impossible. I suggest we recruit help before attempting it ourselves. Okie dokie. Apple Street. No, the girls with the turtle are gone. You knock, no answer. Yeah, no shit. LeBlanc's not in there. Dimes Discount, Home, Floodgate Tavern. Welcome to the Dimes Discount. They're no longer shooting here. Thank you, ZJ Mac. Let's go to the Batur. Ah! What happened to your horse?
Whenever you see a dog, little black pit, green eyes.
Yes, actually.
You see her, you send her this way. She answered a pots.
You the one they're looking for?
Well, so what? Lucky make the news. They want trouble, here I am. You see that dog, you send her this way.
Cool, thank you. This man was mentioned on the news. An oil pirate. Lucky's dog is missing. When we were visiting Erica, I noticed a dog near the entrance to the bookshop. Could it be Lucky's dog? She answers to the name of Potts, I believe he said. Hell of a name. Here's Lucky. Fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Batur Woods. His dog has gone missing. Very good. Back to Sarpy Books. Potts. As you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. Potts! How? Dog, I only have the two options to interact with you. Do I talk to the teens? I don't remember. Dog kinda looks hungry. What do dogs eat? Dog food, bruh. Dogs eat dog food. Okay. Was there dog food at the dime store? There's SHIELD. Boom. You grab a bag of dog food. You scan the dog food. Thank you for your purchase. Sorry, ZJ Mac. I'm sorry for flexing my innate point-and-click puzzle-solving skills over you. Alright, dog. You pour a heap of food onto the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Potts joins party. Hello, Potts. It's the dog. Love that dog, bruh. No, I didn't mean to go inside. I mean, hey, Erica, but I've got other shit to do. Dimes discount. I think I have to go to the Dimes discount before I go to the Batur. Oh, the cat has a mini game. I didn't try to touch it because Erica told me not to. She told me the cat would shred me. I've had a lot of experience with cats like that. What? Oh, wow. Crouton usually bites strangers. He must like you. He seems to be getting a little excited. What does that mean? Wow, I've never seen a cat purr this hard. Maybe you two should slow down. What? What? No, really, stop touching the cat. Crouton looks like he's fixing to explode. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll fuck it up soon. What the fuck just happened to the cat? Okay, god damn it, I told you to stop fucking with the cat. Did he just launch through the ceiling? What the hell just happened? Sorry, I'm gonna need that phone case. Thank you very much. You grab the phone case from the counter. All right, bye-bye now. I told you to stop fucking with the cat. That was crazy. I can't believe I got that last one. It went by so fast. There was a point where I was uncertain about the key combination. All right. No, don't go to the freight loader. Just go to the river. What's up, bruh? I got your dog.
Potts, you brought back my pot liquor. She was having me worry. Potts now, she's tough as they come, but Lucky thought they had her.
He reaches down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Millon.
Say, robot, you look familiar. You a Claire Bionics unit?
No.
All right then. Just thought you might fill Lucky in on a little gossip.
What gossip?
Laura St. Clair. She's one unusual character, turning that refinery inside out on some wild goose chase.
For what?
What I was hoping the robot might tell me. But anyhow, they call me Lucky. I stick around here. You need help, you find me.
Help is just what we need.
That right?
We must infiltrate S.H.I.E.L.D. to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand.
I done got past them fences more'n I can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple grenades in my bag. Lucky'll come. You can count on Lucky.
Hi, old Mako. He's got grenades. Now that there are so many of us, we'll need the truck to get around. Let's return to the house. I hope to finish repairs quickly. Lucky is just in my fucking party. I was thinking that I would just give his dog to him, and then he would be willing to help me sort of holistically. I didn't necessarily want him following me home.
What you got, Kay?
What do you know about S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Lucky know all there is to know. What about it?
Oh, you have so much dialogue. No, I gave you such a scratchy voice. How long has the facility been in Norco?
S.H.I.E.L.D. came here early. All this area was plantations. Weren't no money in that after slavery. Got all that oil right there in the Gulf. Oil companies come in, get the land cheap. River connects straight to it. Whole operation down here used to be run from their central headquarters. Then they split it up to get around some laws. Now you got this regional corporation with Laura St. Clair at the top.
The man laughs.
Bet they regret that idea.
Yes, thank you, Stream Elements. I am, in fact, collecting money to fund my voyage to PAX Unplugged this coming December. Wow, that's actually coming up pretty soon. Less than a month away. And I need money so that I can walk the show floor and also spend time with Barry and also make up for the 3 streams I'm missing for Unplugged. Have I played Thirsty Suitors? I have not. Tell me about Laura St. Clair.
Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of Shield Norco. Board of directors appointed her because of Thomas, her daddy. They was thinking they get her daddy. Look how that worked out. She done lost her mind, and Thomas, he don't want nothing to do with her.
What do you mean?
Well, hell, it's all in the newspapers. She's been sending survey teams out into the lake. Why is she sending them out there? Don't make no sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil, no salt domes. Whatever she looking for, it ain't got much to do with oil.
All right, tell me about Thomas St. Clair.
Thomas started the company that gets all the security contracts around here. Got his degree from LSU, moved out to California to make robots. Man's a billionaire. Shield's board of directors appointed his daughter, thinking they could get some of his expertise as a discount. They ain't known the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter. She tried stealing Claire bionics out from under him. Some people say she even tried to kill him.
Okay, enough about S.H.I.E.L.D. You have so much more dialogue. Are you from around here, dude?
Lucky come from Vacherie, right up the river, but he done traveled the land, walked to Knoxville, sailed to Mexico. Lucky done seen a good piece of this world.
Cool, dude. How long have you had Potts?
Potts been by Lucky's side 2 years, found her pregnant beneath a car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like she was, met a man with some land, wanted the babies. Thought we'd part ways eventually, but shoot, guess I got used to her being around. She returned all I did for her many times.
Okay, cool. Thank you. You have your voice is really tough on my throat, so I'm probably not going to talk to you much more. Except for what I'm obligated to. Hey, it's not letting me access the overworld. Alright, Apple Street. Do not wish to go to the tavern. I wish to go home. This is the front yard. There's a Mary statue here. But I do not have a card to insert into her face. I have a phone case that doesn't do anything. What phone case? I don't even have a phone. Why do they give you that phone case? Oh, God, I shouldn't have. No, you know what, Lucky? We're not going through the living room, man. Come with me to the backyard. Go around the house. Oh, good. Lucky, do you have dialogue? Let's look at him first. Lucky waits beside the truck. The truckie. I'll be finished shortly.
So this Miss Madeira's house then. Lucky knew your mama a bit.
How?
She was around, seen her a time or two. She weren't no friend to the companies neither. They'd like to have her dead.
Yeah, they got their wish. The old man nods.
They did. These companies want to get off the oil. Too much trouble.
What do you mean?
They put them wind turbines out in the Gulf. Now they building a brain.
A brain?
Hell, everybody know they in there building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Gonna hook 'em all up, make a bigger brain. But that ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain you can dream up. They're gonna use it to find fuel out in space. Best of luck to 'em. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to make a buck.
He has an insane conspiracy theory, and then he says,
Well, whatever, it's fine.
but then why get in their way?
Lucky ain't nobody's way. Everybody just Lucky. Everybody likes Lucky just fine.
Didn't you blow up an oil pipeline? He maintains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line.
Lucky done blown up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky don't hate S.H.I.E.L.D. He just likes causing trouble. Without S.H.I.E.L.D. ain't nobody have a job in this place. But here come that robot. We best get moving. You want to talk more, just tap me on the shoulder.
I don't really want to talk more, man. S.H.I.E.L.D. Shield is building a brain. Lucky says Shield is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral reserves. Shield, finish thought. Bye, Lucky. Man, I wouldn't have given Lucky such a gravelly voice if I knew he was gonna come back so much. Hey, Million. I finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access Shield? Let me see if LeBlanc has any information. Oh, I can't leave this screen, actually. Both of my opportunities for egress are redded out, as is the overworld map. So yes, actually, I guess we are driving to Shield now. No. Monkey flies from the bed of the truck as Mion speeds down the highway. That was so sad. That's not... Why was he in the bed of the truck? Why wasn't he with me? What's up, Securitrons?
Looks like S.H.I.E.L.D. upgraded their drone fleet. Seen a couple of these sentinels downriver. They'll just keep calling on guards till you knock 'em out, but they can't be caught with bullets.
Any ideas?
You'll need a way into the security system. Reroute their flight path. That's what Lucky thinks.
Cool. Guards.
Like I say, that sentinel drone just gonna keep calling on guards as soon as we knock 'em out. Lucky ready for anything. Up to you.
No, let's hold off. Freight mover. A decommissioned freight mover is suspended above the refinery. Here's an egret. Here's the Shield banner ad.
We'll need to find some way of clearing that sentinel.
Good talk, Lucky. Hey, Sentinel, how do you like phone cases? Has no effect. Hey, guards, how do you like phone cases? Has no effect. So I can't leave this screen. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Okay. Do you have any new dialogue?
You two knuckleheads meant to figure out what S.H.I.E.L.D. was looking for. Come and tell me. A good detective should know what's going on. Bye.
Oh yes, Space Cat? I'm still learning the ropes, really. So there's Sarpy books. What? Okay. Maybe in my house I can find something, like the laptop. It's so odd how it railroaded me into going to S.H.I.E.L.D. only to be like, oh, you can't progress. Go do something else. Living room, bedroom, there we go. Wake laptop. The signal is dead, no internet. I already viewed the tab. How am I gonna get into their security system? We wonders, yes, we wonders. None of these idiots. Oh wait, you do have dialogue. How does it feel to be back in this house, Kay? Fine. I hope that you made some peace here. You weren't happy here before you left. I understand why. You and Catherine didn't get along. She never said it, but I know she regretted the way she spoke to you in those days. I don't mean to dwell on such difficult topics. Oh yeah, LeBlanc did suggest we visit Duck. I didn't do that, did I? I think I went into this menu expecting to be able to think about Duck. Duck. An old friend of your mom's. Your memories of him are scattered and vague. LeBlanc suggested you visit him, but where does he live? You try to recollect his face. Brief, generous smiles, but otherwise placid, expressionless. I was afraid of him. You hid behind Catherine when he was around. His health. It took a turn before you left. A bit of lethargy, irregular breathing, sores on his ugh. Your mom brought him food on days when he was unable to stand. His son, dead at 14, an explosion in the yard, natural gas leaking from a pipe, something caused a spark. Pipeline. It crossed the property to Shield's chemical annex. There's only one neighborhood along that fence line, what's left of it anyhow. Small fragments of his home pass through the black ink of your mind, the perennial accumulation of dust, the damp curtains and pile of cans on the kitchen table in those refinery shadows of the little slab bungalow. Duck lives in dimes. Thank you. I really wish I had done this earlier, but I don't think Duck's thing was illuminated. Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence line of Shield's chemical annex. Duck lives there. Alright. Now that I've returned home and thought about my mom's friend Duck, Dimes itself. Hope that's how that's pronounced. Shield's chemical annex sits a small distance from the house. Really think this motherfucker is gonna be alive? The house is partially boarded up. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation that has since become a permanent fixture. That's depressing. Yeah, I can't fucking see jack shit in here. There is a key or a point on the little mini map in the lower right that would take me to a library, but it is presently inaccessible. Ah! Not the first ones to come through here, toppling over all my shit in the dark. Since the buyout, people think this neighborhood's all the way empty, come around looking for a copper. But you wouldn't do that kind of thing, Kay. Not like your brother. How's it been, Doc?
How's it been? About how it looks.
I need to make him older, hang on.
I made such a mess with that head drive, just trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's my turn to go. So,
You mentioned a buyout?
you must have noticed coming in. The houses are all gone. People here been fighting with S.H.I.E.L.D. all their lives. They got a little momentum on their side after the last explosion. The papers were making S.H.I.E.L.D. look bad. But hell, we were here first. S.H.I.E.L.D. moved in, we suffered. Gas leaks, noise, explosions. Can't grow my vegetables out in the yard, just won't grow. I never cared to move, but I knocked doors for it anyhow. S.H.I.E.L.D. had never dropped in on us, my little plot of land would be worth something. Money they were offering to buy out was all right. Worth a lot more had they never come. Number they put in front of me, I said, piss on it. I could have sued after Reese died. I just didn't have the energy for it. Now I'm the last one left in dimes. So,
I'm sorry about Reese.
it's history. Most days I can't remember his face if I'm honest. When you fill out the survey at the head drive clinic, they ask you to write down memories. Control points, they call them. I couldn't stand to write out his name. It was too painful. I skipped his memory. I regretted it at first, but I'm thankful for it now. Be a lot worse if that monster carried a piece of my boy inside it.
Head drive. Yeah.
I unleashed it. The monster. Super Duck. Calls itself that just to get to me, just to piss me off. It's my fault. That company that made it for me, I should have known from the get-go. They only do their business at night. Find out later they don't even have a license. Your mother went to the same clinic for hers. I tried to warn her. The junk that was in my brain.
He begins to laugh.
Is spreading around like a virus. It's even in the trees. I told your mother, don't get messed up in any of that. She tells me it's talking to her through the radio. I said, turn off the radio. She never listens. Stopped responding to me. Figure that monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her debt for you to deal with. So,
You kept up with my mom?
up until right near the end, Kay. She lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit. But I could see it wearing on her. Took a toll on her body.
Yeah, that's a bunch of my mom's organs, alright.
Started in her liver. They burned it out, thought it was maybe the end of it.
Before you know it, they found a little in her lungs. She was still going all over town, walking up and down airline like some kind of bag lady. Figured she thought it'd go away if she ignored it. That didn't work out for her. Once it came for me, it never did quit. Been getting sores.
Do people get sores from cancer?
Cramps every day. Can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that. Said, Catherine, this is not the kind of thing you can work off. You think she'd listen? By the time it got to her brain, that was all there was to it. No more working. No more doing nothing. She'd already gotten fed up with me by that point. Never really made amends before they put her in that mausoleum with your daddy. Hurts my heart thinking about it. What can you do? No hiding from God's will. So,
We're trying to get into the refinery.
not a good idea, Kay. What for?
I feel like the fucking guy from Shenmue. Like, this guy tells me a really long story about how my mom died from cancer and how he's suffering from the same symptoms. And we're trying to get into the refinery. They stole my mom's stuff.
Well, that's interesting. The regional executive, she took a particular interest in your mother.
I heard about that. Why?
She wanted to know the things Catherine knew, I suppose. Your mother was out in the lake. She heard Shield or somebody was building some kind of a rig out there. She wanted to find out for herself. She didn't find what she was looking for, but she found something.
Ellipsis.
Sounded to me like her medication was messing up her head. She insisted it was real. Some kind of UFO. Said it followed her for nearly a mile. But anyhow, that CEO they got at Shield, she's about as far out of her mind as her mother was. She must have caught wind of all this. Catherine got to be careful in her old age. Paranoid, even. The important things she kept hidden. Whatever Shield stole, it wasn't nothing important. But you want to get it back.
Can you help us get in? Do you know any place where refiners hang out?
Ask at the refinery about refiners. I'm gonna regret telling you this, but I've been sitting on it so long, I'm dying to tell somebody. I don't know how Shield managed to do it, but they fucked up. They bought out this neighborhood. Ever since they did, they put me behind the firewall. Got a computer terminal back there. Every time I boot it up, I get a view of the inside. Not like I know what the hell to do with it. Clicked around a bit, but just got myself lost. Can't hardly read the screen. Computer's back there in my little library. Have a look. Whatever you do, Kay, I'm asking you to be careful.
I have more questions about my mom. This monster, my mom was working for it?
Ain't even thinking about that thing. It knows I'm here dying while it grows and grows. Big, disgusting, toxic birds sprouting from the ground all over the region with teeth and hands and all kinds of shit. Unbelievable. Turns my stomach. But you know what? I won't be the first to die. Hell no. It roped your mother into some lunacy. She wouldn't tell me the details. Couldn't get a single word out of her after a point.
Did you attend her funeral?
I planned to. Arranged for my godchild to pick me up and everything. On the day of the service, I couldn't hardly walk. I heard from a couple people it was a beautiful one. For all the bridges she burned, there was plenty of people had nice things to say. Even a few of her colleagues from the university showed up, the ones who got her sacked.
Sacked?
Do they fucking say that in Louisiana? I knew that'd... I knew that'd have chapped her ass. They buried her with that fake little ring she always wore around her neck. You'd say it reminded her of who she was. Figure she probably wanted to give it to you. But you were gone, and Blake, well, he'd have pawned it to anyone fool enough to buy it. So,
the ring she wore around her neck was fake? Hi, also known as AK.
you don't know the story? Kind of funny if it weren't so sad. Your granddaddy wanted to prove he was from royal stock. We broke into a pawn shop up there on Airline and stole the biggest ruby he could find. Went around telling everyone it was from the old world, that it traveled from France to Nova Scotia and down the Mississippi River. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. He ended up in Angola for it, though they never did find the ring. Catherine took it to an appraiser one time. It's cubic zirconia. Fake. The man spent months in jail for a fake piece of jewelry. After that, everyone started calling him King Pierre. They laughed him out of crevasse.
Crevasse? My mom was fired from the university?
Sure, you were young. Couldn't have been too long after Blue passed. She lied up and down to get that job. Nothing special. Just a community college in the city. That's Catherine. Never wanted to play it straight. Suppose Blake took after her in that respect.
Enough about my mom. Goodbye. I have stuff to think about. Blue. Blue is in a mausoleum. Blue wasn't buried. He was interred in a mausoleum. You visited it a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there. You sat restlessly waiting for her to finish. Afterward, she dragged you into the church that faced River Road to make you touch the holy water. She watched you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the two of you left. Ahem. Laura St. Clair is interested in your mom. Duck speculates that it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Okay. Head drive. Your mom versioned her consciousness at the same disreputable neural versioning clinic as Duck. The device that hosts her consciousness is called a head drive. I fucking hate that. Duck is an old friend of your mom's who lost his son when a shield pipeline cutting through their yard exploded. He versioned his consciousness at the same clinic as her. They fell out of touch before she died. He lives in Dimes and is in poor health. Your grandpa broke into a pawn shop and stole a jeweled ring to uphold the lie that he was descended from French royalty. No, Frappas. Your mom later discovered that the ruby was made from synthetic material. She still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. I think that's everything for now. Ephemera. A collection of bills, letters, and photographs are pinned to the board. Is Lucky still with me? The photographs are of various industrial and infrastructural landscapes that you recognize from around the region. The Geismar aluminum refinery, the grain elevators downriver, the airport control tower. Yes, Lucky is still in my party. Hey, Duck. Listen, I know you haven't seen me since I was a little kid. I brought this homeless guy who lives down by the river into your home. A trophy sitting atop the bookshelf reads, Junior Champion Reese Richard, St. Charles Parish, YX2B. A strange ornamental box. You attempt to open the box. It's locked. That's okay. Duck's got his secrets. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. U.S. Army Corps Anomalous Light Report. The Pigman. Dismiss. U.S. Army Corps Anomalous... I cannot say anomalous. Holy fuck. Light report. A report on the levitating spheres of light witnessed by multiple onlookers above Camp Memory in the Bonnet Carré spillway through the spring and summer of YX1S. Commissioned by the... I'm so sorry. It's so hard to say these fake years. That's not how years usually work. The spring and summer of YX1S. Commissioned by the United States Army Corps of Engineers. After careful survey of the soil content in the area near Camp Memory, our inquiry has determined anaerobic conditions conducive to the formation of confined pockets of gas that, given exposure to sufficient heat, may ignite. These spontaneous incidents of combustion were likely mistaken for floating luminous spheres. Exactly, also known as AK. Some claim that the Pigman is a type of grunge. Some claim that the Pigman Hygist is a type of grunch who hides beneath the interstate bridges that cross Lake Pontchartrain. Legend has it that if you bring the Pigman a gift, he will return a gift to you in kind. Thank you. Good intel about the Pigman. Thank you. Was the grunch there? Dear head. The head of a buck is mounted to the wall. Better than the head of a duck. Console. A computer console with a large trackpad and magnified display. It's for an old man. You pass your finger over the trackpad, waking the machine. Shield's security terminal is displayed on the console. Use terminal. You sit before the Shield terminal display. This is a map of SHIELD's Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in Zone A. If we want to gain access to the refinery, then it may be necessary to clear the Sentinels from this zone. Also known as AK, good advice. There are currently 3 drones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there is a way of relocating them to other zones. Maximum capacity 3. Here's zone G. There's only 2 drones here. Oh. Oh no. Okay. There. Now I can send 1 drone from A to B. And then another drone. Actually, I can send 2 drones to B. And then I can send another drone to D. Notice, origin zone is unsecured. Allocating drone from maximum capacity neighbor. It seems there is a precaution in place to prevent any zone from being unsecured, but there may be a way around this. Yes, no zone can host more than 3 drones. When one zone contains no drones, then a maximum capacity neighbor will reallocate a drone to its unsecured neighbor. Yes, I anticipated this. Yes, this means that when removing the last drone from zone A, we must be sure that none of its neighbors are at maximum capacity. Okay, let me look and think. Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that shit. Send it there. Deselect H to here. And then it'll get a drone from... Oh, okay. Dickhead. Never mind then. D, send one over here. And another over here. No, never mind. It seems you are only given 10 control operations before the system resets. No security area can host more than 3 drones at a time. When a drone is sent to an area... No, I understand how it works. Okay, but you're only giving me 10 moves. Okay, so... When I send the last drone from A, none of its neighbors can be at maximum capacity. Unfortunately, A has a lot of neighbors. So... Ugh. That means B and E and D and C and F all need to have can't exceed 2 drones each. Okay. Well, for what it's worth, I thought that this was a good idea. We'll see how hard this is. Okay. Right now D is at 1. Let me see how everything else is. E is at 2. Right, but I need to move them out of A. F is at... Oh no, okay. F is at 2. Fucking hell. B is at 2. C is at 2. This is a real fucking issue. Why does it have to border so many zones? I need, God. I functionally, so, A is bordered by 4 zones. B, C, D, no, it's 5! B, C, D, E, and F! God. So I need to move the 3 drones from A such that none of the surrounding areas are given 3. Okay. Oh no, wait, F does not border A. Okay, only 4 zones border A. Very good. I just have to worry about E. I just have to worry about B, C, D, and E. Okay, cool. So I can send a drone from E to F. This blows. I can send a drone from C to D and then D to H. I'm probably going to have to. Oh my god, dude. What a colossal pain in the fucking ass. Okay, deselect. I need to do that again. Okay. I have 5 moves remaining. There's only 1 drone in E, there's only 1 drone in D. There are 2 drones in B and 2 drones in C. I need to get one of those drones out. I should be able to just go B to F, and then I should be able to use 3 more moves to get the drones from A into B, D, and E. Then B will be at 2, D will be at 2, E will be at 2. None of them will be at maximum capacity. Okay. Right, only 1 drone in E, only 1 drone in D, only 1 drone in B. Send it to B. Select A to D. Deselect A to E. Very good. Alert Zone A unsecured. The drones have been cleared from the entrance area to the refinery. I suspect this will be helpful. Cool. I can't get into this box. That was insane. I was not prepared for an actual, like, logic puzzle in this video game. You have anything more to say?
How you doing, Kay?
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, let's, leave your house. What the fuck was I supposed to check in with LeBlanc about?
I'm me.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you. LeBlanc said to check in when I worked out some sort of information, but I don't remember what it was anymore. Oh no, Keith is gone. You two knuckleheads managed to figure out what Shield was looking for. Come and tell me. All right, that's what you wanted. Okay. Well, to Shield. Boom. Thank you again, ZJ Mac. Very kind of you. So now I can just beat these guys up, huh? Because there's no drones here anymore.
No sentinel drones around. Once we clear these 2, we're in. Ready?
Let's do it. The man nods. Lucky. K. Select fighter. Mio. Quick, Lucky. Tackle that guard. I know he's got a gun, but... Lucky attacks shield guard for 100 damage. Shield guard attacks Mion for 35 damage. I did not do very well there. Why are they attacking Mion? I do better with these. Oh, he shot me! Alright, Lucky, fuck him up. Lucky attacks shield guard for 100 damage.
Nothing much to it. When them sentinels not around, they let you more or less walk into the place. Would you take a look at that big fella?
The freight mover.
Hell of a machine. Could really put on a show with one of them.
Ellipsis.
Lucky just thinking out loud. Let's get to it, eh? Refinery's ours.
Very good, Lucky. Oh, we're back to playing as Catherine. Yeah, I didn't like this. What the fuck kind of voice am I supposed to give this fucking thing?
Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird.
Ellipsis. I sure did.
We have a job for you. It will pay. It will solve some problems before you die. Dallas.
Huh?
Dallas doesn't fucking give a shit. Dallas is unmoved.
No stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine.
Yes.
Catherine, in the lake, you saw the stone. We saw you see the stone. We want the stone, but it has evaded us. Super Ducky is what else? A network. A system of signals. Wireless communication of locusts and frogs. Cypress roots. Disease vectors. Internet of flesh. Biomimicry. Internet of internet. Radio towers.
What color stone do you want, Big Bird?
Distributed AI. Distributed birds in flight. Super Duck saw you see the stone because Super Duck was an eagle in the sky. The stone is a sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except for you, Catherine. It followed you through the lake. It loves you. It seeks you. It will submit to you.
This is extremely creepy. What is Skeksis? Is that a Dark Crystal thing? He does look like a Dark Crystal Muppet.
We must act fast. Shield wants the stone. Clairbionics wants the stone. Superduck wants the stone. And John has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer, dopamine fiend. Convince himself he has faith in God. Convince others even. Some young and idealistic, some old and bitter. These are the Garrets of John. You will find them gathered in the bowels of the Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in this forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies, but his are the prophecies of a fool.
The bird is fucking crazy, man.
Got it? Go get me my shiny stone. Hurry, before you die. I want to eat it. A good evening, you two.
All right, bye. I earned .16 quack dollars. Goodbye. All right, I will have a treat.
Can you please explain to me what...
So, wait.
Sorry, go.
You go.
What was that?
What was what?
There's a bird with teeth the size of my head living inside that warehouse.
Yeah.
That's normal to you?
No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life.
Me too, but
What's this stone? You said it loves you. What was that all about?
I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake.
Why does he keep calling it a stone?
Stone, drone, I have no idea. I was a little distracted.
Well, I need you to start paying attention or neither one of us is getting paid tonight.
Fucking Dallas is looking out for number one. All right, let me get a treat in. Sour Patch Kids, yum.
I got the gist. Some internet weirdos are living in the mall and they've got the stone.
That's right. Kenner John and his gang. They're keeping the stone at the old Promenade Mall in Kenner. We need to find a way inside, get the stone, bring it back here. You got that?
Go to the abandoned mall, steal the magic stone, bring it to the giant warehouse bird. Couldn't be more clear.
All right. Full game. No, I didn't want to go back in here. Get me the fuck out of here.
Biggest node in the network is inside this building.
We actually had this discussion already.
Dismiss.
I'm a little lost.
What's up?
I don't know what the hell's going on. Super Duck is what? Super Duck.
Yeah.
What is it?
Something like...
Accent.
Something like a...
Wow, what is going on with me?
Something like a virus. It infects things. Animals, trees, phones, whatever else.
But what was that thing in the warehouse?
A node in the network. There's a handful around the region. Use the app long enough, you get to know them.
And the app is for doing whatever this virus wants you to do.
I don't know. Just how I keep the lights on.
Thanks, Dallas. Who's John?
The thing in the warehouse mentioned a John.
Kenner John. You don't know Kenner John?
Never heard of him.
Happy for you. He makes videos. They get shared all over the internet. I watched a couple. Religious stuff. You religious?
I turned away for a while, but the cancer brought me back.
No doubt. John's a divisive figure among the faithful, not the most orthodox preacher.
Where do we find this stone?
Thing the Super's looking for, Promenade Mall and Kenner. That's what Super said, anyhow.
Thanks. Fucking weirdo. Sorry, I'll get the car. No, I didn't want to be in here. Let me out. Ah. How do I leave without going back into the store? That's like the only option I have. Get me out of here. Literally, how do I leave? There's only one option on my little navigation reticle, and it is going back into the bird zone. Arrow at the top is the menu, RB. I don't have to talk to the bird more, do I? Oh, right. I call a ride. There we go. Okay, cool. Downtown, me, Promenade Mall. Whoa, I got some money. Look at that. I'm almost at 90 now. Side lot. Promenade Mall. Side lot, mall entrance, drainage canal. Welcome to the drainage canal. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal, its water level slowly rising. Kenner. A fence adjoins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a small smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Excuse me. Beyond the fence is drive-through chicken, car audio, mattresses direct to you, water towers and power lines and crumbling concrete and traffic signs, abortive landscaping attempts, unkempt shrubs, solar-fed Christmas lights weathered and forgotten. Man, that was really scary when they trapped me in that space with the bird. I couldn't leave. Can I look at anything or just go places here? I think this is just a go places screen. Oh, okay. I can look and go to all these places. A drainage canal forms a moat around the parking lot, dividing it from its commercial neighbors. No, I had just been there. A single car sits in the parking lot. A subdivision at the mall's rear is beyond the lot. Potato chips, huh? A half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. This game feels so foreign to me. I mean, obviously it's like set in a cyberpunk future. But God, what a different part of the country. You know, the US really is just very fucking big.
That's Keith?
Who?
Keith Broussard, guy I went to high school with.
Where'd you go to high school?
Destrehan.
Destrehan's right down the street. Not so odd you'd see him here.
In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night.
Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me.
Keith?
Hey, all right, sister. Thought that was you.
What's up? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm working.
Me too. Working a case. Starting me a little news website.
What's the website?
What's this website?
Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something cool. Keith's News Alert or something like that. I'm just trying to report on what's really happening around here.
What are you investigating?
Tell me about this case you're working, Keith.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Heard they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook adrenochrome harvesting facility. Guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you can picture.
Kenner John?
You got it. Man looks like a slug.
What do you know about Kenner John?
I know he got his start posting in the comments section on New Orleans News and Views. He'd go in there saying he learned how to speak to God. Got himself some attention that way. Or you know what, this gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko.
That's enough.
I should keep moving, but maybe I'll come back later to see how the case is going.
I'd like that, sister. Come pass by. Why don't I see you around so often these days?
Staying busy.
You mind me asking you something?
Just a thing I find myself wondering about.
Sure. Wow, she looks like she does mind him asking.
Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew.
What are you trying to get, just start a little shit right before she dies, man? Asking about her ex-husband?
Why would you ask that? He kept his name. Figure it couldn't have been all bad. Just something I wonder.
Well, wonder about something else.
Hey, forget I asked.
I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now.
And go be busy, Kate. I didn't mean to rattle you like that. Bye.
Keith made me a little upset earlier. Still cooling off. Maybe later.
Oh, Keith. Oh, this is house in the suburbs. This is not where I thought I was. Garage, and I could fucking go into the garage. This is an SUV. A 4-door mid-sized SUV. An older model, well-maintained. This is mid-sized? Light pours from the partially opened garage door. I'll go in, I guess. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door. Sports commentary blares from a television in the far corner. She studies the space beyond the threshold. A compressor, ice chests, tackle boxes, stacks of cardboard, buckets of bolts, and welding scrap. Kitchen supplies, a butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, an old candle burned to its base and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of disintegrating newspaper, a microphone stand, a collection of shadeless lamps lined against the wall as if awaiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Go inside.
What are you doing?
Just
Catherine steps into the garage.
wait here.
Catherine regains her composure beyond the door. The man doesn't notice her.
Hello?
The man looks back and jumps in his chair.
What in the...
Catherine lifts both hands, palms out.
Sorry to startle you.
hell you in my garage for? This is about Bruce, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like you been coming by asking about him. But I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him. Can't even get him on the phone no more. We work together at the plant in Norco, but then he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course, he landed a computer job while I'm busting my ass with a torch all day. Won't even look his daddy in the eyes.
My kid, she left, never came back. It's hard.
Hard, all right. Can't focus on nothing round here. Always waiting for him to call. Even started digging through all these boxes looking for the little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. Oh no!
Sounds just like my daughter.
Figured I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering.
What would you tell him if he ever came back?
Hell, I don't know. Get some sense? Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy. And this here is your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. If you see him, if you see Bruce, will you tell him that? Hell, you could even record it and hang on to it until you see him. He blocked my number. I can't get a word to him.
I don't have anything to record with.
Catherine, you can use your phone.
And come back when you do. I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Now go on. Get out of my garage. Get out of my garage.
Okay, bye. Catherine, you can use your phone. She doesn't know how phones work. There's an app. There's supposed to be an app. Voice recorder or whatever. Let's get in there. Find all 3. That's all it says? Earn the badge. Garrett. Find salvation. We are Scratch. In the stars, the migrate to electronics movement. We are disciples of God, sent to free your soul from your body and guide you to the infinite sea of electrons. Some kind of recruitment video plays on the monitor above the entrance. Imagery flashes across the screen, punctuated by text. 3 geometric shapes. Find all 3. A name tag that reads Garrett pinned to a crayon blue shirt. Earn the badge. A tower circled by scaffolding. Find salvation in the stars. Garrett's. A scale model is encased in glass. The plaque at its base reads Ark.
What do you think that is?
Hard to say. Almost looks like an oil rig.
Or a spaceship?
Two teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, lacks shoes, and wears a blue collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. The older of the two eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah. Is the mall open?
Been a long time since I've come by this mall. Is it still open?
The two boys snicker. Not for you. We're trying to get inside.
Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place?
No one's gonna help you. You have to help yourself.
Is this how you live your life, walking around parking lots in the rain asking for help? More or less.
It's time you take responsibility for yourself.
Lift, become strong.
Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag.
No more soft drinks. I hate soft drinks. Then don't drink them.
You need... Fuck. You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in.
Initiated how? Humorous.
How many readings have you collected? 3. Bullshit, then tell me how many days the arc took to complete. I'm sure it's not just the same number of days as Noah's Ark, but I'll Google it anyway. 150 days, apparently, for Noah. If that means anything. Ah! 20?
Took, I don't know, 20 days.
So you have no idea what's going on around here.
Guilty.
You need to pull yourself together. I can help you, but first you have to help yourself.
How?
Sad.
Sad.
Really sad. So listen, John's got an app, okay? You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. Even once you're inside, you'll need the readings to visit the cathedral. Oh man, this is a whole ass video game.
Cathedral. A place where the divine object resides.
Don't talk about that with the sieves, moron.
What's this app called?
What app?
The one you just mentioned 2 seconds ago, to get into the mall.
Oh, John's Kenner book. Or no, it's...
Kenner John's Apocryphon.
That sucks. That's it, Kenner John's Apocryphon. Install that shit. Catherine pulls out her phone.
Done.
Congrats, you're on your way to becoming less of a fuck-up. How do we use the app?
What do I do with this app?
It's an augmented reality viewer. You gotta find John's sculptures around town. Man, you have a lot of fucking dialogue, kid.
Sculptures?
Virtual sculptures. You can only see them on your phone. There's 3. Find the sculpture, scan it with your phone, learn some shit.
The first is at Bruce's yard.
Don't make it easier for her. And Bruce is Garrett now. Show some respect.
Each one will give you a clue about the next.
You're just giving the whole thing away.
She will not collect them all, Garrett. No need to worry.
Yeah, true. The last one's a nightmare. Listen, if you need help, go talk to friend.
Oh. Just open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll see friend.
Yeah, just. So Garrett is a name, but they're like in a cult where all of their names are Garrett. What's with the name tags? They all say Garrett.
What's with the name tags? You work here, or? No. Both tags say Garrett. Do you both have the same name?
No.
Yes.
Look, this is like some spiritual shit. We can't just tell you about it.
We did it to Town Gooch.
Whom the fuck? Me and cousin Merle were playing fetch with Gooch. That's our smell hound. Dude, come on. She didn't even do the app thing yet.
Some spiritual shit. Just do the app thing and then you'll know the truth or whatever. Where are your parents? I don't know, watching Jeopardy or some shit. You got some candy for us or something?
Give me a ride to basketball practice.
Glad we got this gate to protect us. Where did you say we can find friend? In the app. He's in the app. Tell me again, where is this friend?
Friend's in the parking lot. Open the app. You'll find friend.
What's that thing in the case? What's that thing in the case over there? That thing is our ticket to Mars. Knew it. Man, for some reason, every time I do this voice, I think it's because I'm doing only Southern accents. Every time I start to voice Dallas, my throat is like, no, do a New York accent. I'm so sick of Southern accents. Come on, do a New York accent. Knew it. How many people can fit in there? That's just the toy version, stupid. The real one is like 500 feet tall.
114 feet, 6 inches.
I was close.
Yes, Garrett.
Bye. I'm ready to retire. How do we get into the mall? We're supposed to get into the mall in Kenner, get the stone, and bring it back to Super Duck, but the entrance is locked. Were you listening to anything the kids at the entrance said? You have to be initiated to get in. Dallas is just down for the stupidest bullshit. And how do we get initiated? There are 3 sculptures hidden around town, virtual sculptures. You can only see them by opening up the Apocryphon app on your phone. We need to find all 3 of these things. After that, they'll let us in. Garrett mentioned someone named Friend. That's right, he said to open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll find Friend. Thanks, Dallas. What does this say? No ditch man, no scum. That's not intelligible English. Kenner John's Apocryphon. Bech. I am Friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. We don't know where to find the first sculpture. The first reading of John. Not far, in a yard. What are you? I am Friend. Good. I'm so glad that you don't have more dialogue. You have not collected this reading from the Apocryphon. You've not collected the D12, the D20, or the Spiky. Ooh. The Spiky is interesting. I think that's 2 D4s, like, superimposed on each other, which would make it a D8, but a weird, like, spiked D8. Here, let me see if I can get another look at that for you, just. Yeah, it looks like ditch to me. Unless that's not a C before the H? No something man, no scum. This is the only word that's not comprehensible. Alright, let's get out of here. Back to the main entrance. The yard, Bruce's yard, where Bruce's dad was. There's an electronic device here. How did I not notice this before? A small plastic-cased device lies in the grass. What is that thing? Had to guess, I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is laying in the mud. Ah, but it's not a tracker. It is Gospel of John. Oh god, it moves so agonizingly slowly! First reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Whoa! Would it be more... It would be... Yeah, it would be a lot of sides, RB, but only 8 points. Oh, so I guess that is more than 8 sides, isn't it? It's like... Ugh. It's an insane number of sides. It's 24, I think. 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 makes 12. There's 2 of them, 24. Yeah, I think. RB, no useful ways because it won't land with a face up. It'll land with a spike up, I think. Early years you spend inside. TV on, dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on Earth. Nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien, the house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. Someone in the forums posts a flyer for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your dad's car and go. Step into Saint Somewheres and you immediately know. These aren't your people, Garrett. You make a few jokes, someone calls you a Nazi. You throw the first punch. Things spiral out of control. You're outside bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of Go Cups and beer bottles. The scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. You fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 11 days. You wake up with a slouched mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. You call the cops on the next show, and the next show, and the next show. You get the place shut down for a while. It sounds like the shittiest dude I've ever encountered in my life. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum.
Thank you. That was really hostile. It was a rare opportunity for me to pronounce it Nazi. Alright.
Sun'll be up by the time this is through.
Where's the second sculpture?
First reading mentioned Saint Somewheres. Isn't that a bar downtown?
Oh, it's literally called Saint Somewheres. I assumed that was like a truncation of a real name. We're going to a bar downtown, huh? No, I didn't mean to take out goddamn Apocalypse app. What is it called? Apocryphon. Downtown. Downtown, things will be great when you're... A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. Wow, how evocative. I'm looking for Saint Somewheres. It's a bar. Alright.
How about it? $1 for some Christmas cheer?
I just let go of my last dollar. Actually, it was kind of a while ago.
What? That dollar was for me.
Yeah, you are no help. There's a Curious Duck. Ah. Overpass, Curious Duck. Go back to the overpass. Perdido Street, City Hall, French Quarter. This is Perdido Street. I can go back into the clinic, but that's not going to help me. City Hall. Where the fuck is this bar? Oh, I probably just need to use the app on the French Quarter Street. Or somewhere. Alright. I mean, these are bars. These are establishments, either side of the screen here. I don't know why it takes me so goddamn long to move this thing. Oh, okay, there we go. I was under misapprehension about how this worked. It doesn't look like there are any sculptures here, though, unfortunately. So I guess we'll just check everywhere else downtown. I am not going back in the Curious Duck, because that lady was a huge piece of shit. Nothing. All right. There's Perdido Street and City Hall, and that's pretty much it, man. Oh, friend exists here. Hello, friend. Oh, it's only... God damn it. They said it was downtown, so I took the car up to downtown. I am friend. God damn it, you're right. I'm burning my money here. Dumpy dog customer. I'm sorry. Saint Somewheres, once a modest neighborhood bar, it has moved through a succession of subcultural clientele over the past decade. First came the squatters, who took up residence in nearby homes damaged by hurricanes or simple neglect. The squatters attracted the punks brought the hipsters, and so on. It now exists in a subcultural estuary, only one change of ownership away from becoming an upscale wine bar. That blows. Door guy. Oh, I can go inside. Dumpy dog customer door guy small group. Let's talk to the dumpy dog. Oh, it's him!
Ugh, my stomach still doesn't feel right.
That hot dog finally catch up to you?
This past couple hours has been the worst experience of my life. Why'd you let me eat that thing?
I had to do it, man. I had to do it to you. Sorry, bro. Had to do it.
Nothing personal, just something I had to do.
Nothing personnel, kid.
You're a bad person. After you left, my stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter?
But you found one? That's good.
No, I didn't find one.
That's enough.
Well, this was fun. I better keep moving. Take care of yourself.
Sup, door guy? The man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. You look crazy.
No cover tonight, just checking IDs.
We're looking for a sculpture.
We're looking for one of Kenner John's sculptures. That ring a bell?
You talking about the douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me?
Presumably, yes.
You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about?
I'm the mother of a Garrett.
My son recently got into this stuff. I'm concerned.
My condolences. I'm a father myself. Would hate to see my kid get wrapped up in this kind of thing. Anyhow, here's what I know. They got some game they play on their phone. They stick these devices around town like Easter eggs. They find the devices, scan them with their phones, something like that. Not sure of the details. They hid one right outside the bar, so we had the little mall Nazis coming by every night to find it. Then last night, Ditch Man came and grabbed it.
Oh, Ditch Man! They hate Ditch Man! I saw one of their flyers about Ditch Man. Ditch Man!
Who's Ditch Man?
He lives over by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Bell vouches for him, so he must be alright. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall.
What's happening tonight?
What's going on inside?
It's bounce night.
Bounce night?
Yeah.
Crowd seems
Catherine glances around and then to Dallas.
different than I'd expect.
What you looking at me for?
Just, don't you agree?
What, bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce so I'm supposed to give a shit?
I didn't mean anything by it.
All I listen to is Christmas music.
Dallas, you are such a fucking weirdo. I love you. Dallas is a great character because he is a straight man who is rendered ridiculous by his circumstances. You encounter him at the store and he's like,
Yeah, I use the app to make money. Don't really know what it is, but it puts food on the table.
and then you encounter a terrifying fucking bird and he's like,
Whatever. All I listen to is Christmas music. Don't you know we gotta go on these mini quests? We gotta go on these side quests to find the sculptures.
Christmas music.
That's it. That's the only thing I listen to. Seriously?
the promoter.
Oh, don't even start. Over here having bounce night for a bunch of white kids. So now it's a problem all of a sudden? Because all you listen to is Christmas music? Yeah, now it's a problem. That's right. Where are you from, Stinky? Minneapolis. Enough said. Christmas music. Just kind of creepy, that's all you listen to. Creepy? I'm gonna listen to you about what's creepy.
What? That doesn't mean anything. Whoa, 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 boys.
Christmas music is cozy. Helps me relax. That's cool, man. That's fine. God damn.
I like the promoter. Why does John's gang call the cops on you?
Why does John's gang keep calling the cops on you?
I don't know. They try to get every show I book shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do.
Why is Ditch Man come around here?
If this Ditch Man lives all the way out in Kenner, what's he coming around here for?
He buys stuff off Bell.
What kind of stuff? The man glances down at Catherine's shoes.
Why do you care?
I'm just looking for a way into the mall.
I'll say this. Ditch man gets stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis.
Thank you, door guy. A small group gossips conspiratorially. The music spilling from inside drowns out all but the vaguest details. A love triangle. Too much whiskey. Someone kicked in the wall at a fit of rage. I'm sorry, kicked in the wall? Oh, someone kicked in the wall. Like, they kicked the wall in. Okay, cool.
Let's get a drink some other time. Sounds like what we're looking for is in Kenner now. Guess we're heading back to the mall.
RB, I don't think... Oh, you bribe our way in to the mall, you mean? I was gonna say, I don't think we need to bribe our way in here. Door guy seems okay. You have anything else to say to me?
No cover tonight. Just checking IDs.
Bye. Now I have to fucking drive back to Kenner. Yeah, just, it took me a while to riddle it out too. It's not how I would have phrased it. Back to the mall. Where's Ditchman? No Ditchman, no Scum. I think it's saying for both Ditchman and Scum to keep out, that Ditchman and Scum are two different categories. Yeah. I need Ditchman. They didn't have any dialogue about Ditchman. I heard he was selling shit to you little Nazis. Oh, electronic device. A small plastic device lies on the bank of the drainage canal. Ditchman probably lives in the drainage ditch. Hello. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Leave the hospital and discover faith, that immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke. Doesn't matter. You're Garrett too. 27 Garretts in all. Alright. He was unconscious for 11 days when he got beat at that show. There are 27 Garretts. I should write these figures down. Here. I found my grocery list that I... Oh, I'm sorry. That's still been there this entire time. I found my grocery list that I never actually got to buy because I made it before I got COVID. Alright. Great question, just. I think it's just giving me a current update on the number of Garretts. Okay. 11 days unconscious. 27 Garretts. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers. Said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of a guy he found online. Said he grew up in Kenner just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too, and he told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the other Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the couch. Hello, Ditchman. Can you not fuck with me right now? I'm trying to read dial.
Well, what do you think about Johnny? Don't you just hate him? A real fuck, isn't he?
Can I help you?
Catherine, dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night.
Wait. Okay, no. Pawpaw is the guy who was convinced that Catherine was descended from Jesus. He's not her dad or grandfather or something.
I knew you'd come to see me waiting in the ditches. Waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need access to the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist.
The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck.
And you even wear the stone of the Magdalene, just as she herself wore it. You are the image of her beauty.
Why are you here?
We were neighbors once upon a time. Don't you remember? I've only come to help as neighbors do.
Catherine shakes her head.
What is this?
It is my responsibility to guide you and to watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She's well,
Oh, he did go all the way to LA. He was in a ditch there too, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me?
Can you tell me what this is about?
It's about a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favor me over John, that little shrimp. That little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall, the sanctum of the Garretts.
Catherine turns to Dallas.
This man, I think he's been following me.
To help you, to help. I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man, they say, an asshole. He wouldn't let your pawpaw near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you, you needn't worry about Kay.
Keep her name out of your mouth.
Because she'll be home, perhaps too late for you. Dying, they say, from becoming to being, the philosophers say.
Thank you just for tuning in. Hello, KSBP-TV, welcome.
Where did you see my daughter?
Walking through California like it were Galilee. Her robes frayed, splendid, divine, a child of Christ.
No, not getting in a ditch with this guy. Fuck no.
There's no one else in this place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help?
I don't want your help. Don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear?
Yeah, Pawpaw, I kind of feel like she's has good ground to stand on here, because you're a creepy guy who's been stalking her and her kids across the country.
I have all the time in the world, Catherine, but you, dear, do not. I'm not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your Pawpaw. I'm your only way in.
Dallas leads Catherine from the canal.
Let's go find this last sculpture. We don't need his help.
I know him.
The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back towards the ditch.
Sounds like a stalker.
Yeah, he is.
I just don't know.
Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here?
What, you think I invited them?
I don't know, maybe.
I'm just as confused as you are.
I have surprised myself at the range of southern accents I've managed to do for this game. If you'd asked me how many southern accents I had before I started this, I would have said very, very few. Alright. What's up, Pawpaw? I really don't want to fucking talk to you. Oh, but the sermon is back in there. God damn it. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kendrick. I'll skip through it until I get back to where I was.
John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chamber as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky.
Thank you. That was only one more line. No, I know. Oh, God. The Apocryphon. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, okay. It's added to my app now, right? I can leave. I don't want to be here for this shit. Oh, no, absolutely, KSBPTV. Don't worry. I'm going to keep doing these. Okay, yes, I have the two. But I'm not sure where this one is. The spiky one. The D insane. So if you dropped this dumbass thing, if it was a die, it would land on 3 spikes. Which would mean that there would be spikes protruding up. I'm trying to tell if this thing, like if it was a die and you rolled it, if you would be able to read the faces on it at all. Maybe, actually. I think if you rolled it like a die, the highest point would be like diagonal from the base, but I think that one of the faces on that point might actually be horizontal and allow you to read it. I'm not sure. I'm not good at rotating 3D objects in my mind. Not my forte. Alright, hey guys. I don't suppose the last reading is just in here. Oh, no. The guy in the last reading was talking about the city council building. Let's go back to the city council building. Gonna have to get that ride. Keep spending fucking money. Clinic, overpass, City Hall. Oh, wait, but you need an ID to get in City Hall. I forgot. No! Where am I supposed to get that? The guard greets Catherine at the door.
Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Building's closed. Garrett sent us.
Dallas, why would you think that would work? Dallas, you are a tremendous doofus.
The Garrett sent us.
The guard looks Dallas up and down.
Nah.
We're here because of Kenner John.
I've let a lot of people pass through in the evenings, wanting to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two. Following my gut here.
Does the city know about this?
So the city just lets these Garretts come in and out after hours?
I do what I'm told. You looking for a reason, go somewhere else.
We're serious. We want to come in.
We're training to become Garretts.
Why?
We need to get inside the mall, man. I'm just gonna tell them the truth.
We're trying to get into Promenade Mall.
That place been boarded up for years.
Not anymore. The Garretts took it over.
The guard shakes his head.
This whole city lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in this building at night. You're thinking you can just walk up to the roof. It's not like that.
It doesn't sound like I want to go to the roof. It sounds like I want to go to the basement.
Be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead. The elevator's out and so are the stairwell lights.
Catherine enters the building. I guess I can turn up the game. It hasn't gotten especially loud for a while now. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to her left. Who's her? Her like Catherine or her like the corridor? The exit is at her back. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, well the good news is that I don't think I navigate by clicking on the map. I think I just do this shit. To elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads dash dash dash. The stairwell is ahead. Holodeck Gaming, how do you mean? It looks black to me. You mean this thing? Let's go to the stairwell, rather. Catherine enters the pitch black stairwell. Go down. Catherine descends the stairwell. A fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left. The stairwell is at her back. Go left. Catherine turns the corridor and immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground in the stuttering light of the hallway.
Huh? I wouldn't stick around too long.
What's that supposed to mean?
The man's demeanor remains unchanged. He removes a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. He begins to read.
On the 7th floor is a planter, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide.
Oh no.
In the darkness are hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps in the elevator will clear the mistake. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers, third most distant from the sky.
This sucks. No. Math. Puzzles. Alright. Third most distant from the sky. Floor above the council chambers, third most distant from the sky. Okay, whatever. Third most distant. So, third floor. Okay. Oh, wait. Counting the basement or not counting the basement? 2 or 3?
There are 11 floors should one count the basement. Our second floor is equally low and high.
Ugh, okay. Does that mean I count the basement for the previous step? Alright, our second number is equally low and high. Okay, so it's dead center, so, 6, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay.
And on the third is just above it, 5th from the sky.
5th from the sky. Okay. So what are we saying? There's 12 floors total, and yeah, the next one is 7. All right, so 2 or 3, depending on whether or not you're counting the basement as a floor. Ah, third most distant from the sky. I would include the basement there, so probably 267 is the sequence. He hands the receipt to Catherine. If you need help, Fred is outside the building. Open the app and he'll be there. Good luck. Oh, he's a Garrett. Where are you going with this? I'm lost. Like I said, I can't help you. If you need help, then go outside, open the app, and talk to Fred. Catherine returns to the basement's elevator corridor. Let's leave. Catherine returns to the entrance level of the stairwell. Exit building. Let's talk to Friend.
You done in there?
Not yet.
Don't come in and out too much. People might notice.
I am Friend.
Garrett said to speak to you. The man in the basement spoke a riddle. The man in the basement recited a riddle.
Yes.
It said, the first number is the floor above the council chambers. It says the first number in the sequence is above the council chambers.
The council chambers are on the first floor. Okay, so it was 2. Cool. Glad they gave me that little hint bot.
You going back in?
Yep.
Like I said, be careful. Generator's down. Gets weird at night.
Catherine enters the building. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell to the elevators. Catherine enters the elevator. Elevator still lacks power. Floor display above the elevator winks off before illuminating again. It reads dash dash dash. Dash. Catherine waits a moment.
Doesn't sound like an elevator's coming.
The guard said the generator that powers it is down. Let's keep moving.
Fine. The lobby, I guess. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell along an unmarked hallway. Down hallway. Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. The lobby is behind her. The door to the council chambers is locked. Ahead is an elevator to elevators. I've been to the lobby. Pressing the elevator panel didn't do anything. Back to the stairwell and then just like up, I guess. Because I already went down, took me to the basement with a squatting dude. Catherine arrives at floor 2. Feel around. Catherine gropes in the sightless dark. She feels the distinct touch of another's hand. Startled, she gasps, withdrawing her own.
What is it?
Someone is in here.
Dallas speaks into the darkness.
Hello?
The stairwell is silent but for the decaying echo of his voice. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes.
Who's there?
Silence. Okay. Catherine arrives at floor 3. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes.
If someone is there, please say something.
No response. Catherine passes her hand through the darkness until she discovers the elevator panel and presses it. Catherine arrives at floor 4. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark and unseen hand grips it and shakes. Who is following me? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh boy. Okay, this is tough. Press elevator panel, clear sequence. Okay. No! I keep on getting hands shook. I need to... Oh, no, wait, go back! No, go back, go back, go back. Or don't. I don't know how the fuck this works. The elevator has a 2 at the beginning now. I need that. Oh. I think I understand. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark. Unseen hand grab. Yep, okay. Now we're at 7. Feel around. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Catherine enters an unlit office. She tries the lights, no power. A window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. I can't handshake here. I can't, how do I handshake here? The 7 is the next number I need. How do I handshake here? I need to handshake here. The handshake seems to be what like registers a number to the control panel, but there's nobody here for me to shake the hand of. Here's floor 8. Yeah, but
That's 3 handshakes and nothing happened. I think we got it wrong. What's it say on that receipt? Hit the elevator button and then let's try again. Guy in the basement said friend is right outside if we need help.
yeah, no, I know, man, but there was no handshake option on fucking floor 7. All right, this is gonna be very annoying. We have to go all the way down to floor 2. Floor 4. Floor 3. Floor 2. Okay. Reach out hand and shake the unseen hand. Floor 5. Floor 6. Reach out hand. Unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Go up. Unlit office. Yes, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Man, come on. And the 3rd is just above it, 5th from the sky. Just above it makes it sound like it's floor 7. Well, why don't I go up to the roof? Just for shits and giggles. It's not 8, which is the next most just above it. Wait, what? Floor 10 is the final level. No, you said that. Oh, 11 floors counting the basement. But 5th from the sky would be floor 5. 1st from the sky is 10. So 2nd, 9, 3rd, 8, 4th, 7, 5th, 6. Is it 6 again? She sighs heavily. This is killing me. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader.
This must lead to the roof.
Try door. It's locked. Go down. Okay. I'm gonna try floor 6 here.
That wasn't it either. Guy in the basement said we have to ask friend for help.
He should be right outside. Fine. Friend, please. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, come on. What is the ish? No, wrong app. I am friend. So, let me ask you something, buddy boy. The man in the basement recited a riddle. Yes, it said... What does this mean?
It said that the 3rd number is just above the previous one.
11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side. Then add 1. That doesn't mean anything!
It said there are 10 floors in a basement. One is equally low and high.
11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side. In the darkness are hands you must shake.
It said there are hands in the darkness.
Yes, there are those who hide in the stairwell. They will shake your hand. Heartbeat, it's not true, though, because... Heartbeat, it's not true, though, because 5 is not the one in the middle. Oh, I see what you're saying. If it was 0 to 10 instead of 1 to 11, then 5 would be in the middle. Sure, let's try it. It's better than I've got. Also, that would make the combination 256, which is annoyingly obvious, if that is the solution. Alright. The elevators. Alright. Press elevator panel. Clear it. Stairwell. Go up. Floor 2, reach out hand. Unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Go up. Go up. Alright, go up. We're at floor 5, reach out hand. Go up. And reach out hand. Begins to pull Catherine toward the floor. She grabs Dallas, attempting to resist. Catherine? It. The hand jerks her violently to the floor. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Tell me who the fuck is there? His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. As Catherine looks up from the ground, a light switches on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Thank you, Arvid. I would like a treat. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor, and she hangs her arm over his shoulder.
You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this shit.
Well, Dallas, finally, you seem like a reasonable and sensible man. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there.
I'll carry you.
No, it's fine. Just let me go. Just let's go find this planner, get to the roof, whatever it takes to be done here. All right. What does it take to be done here? Why would I go up or down? Catherine arrives at floor 7. A narrow thread of light shines from the doorway to the planning office. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine and looks away.
Office is closed.
Working late? The planner looks at Catherine over his slouched shoulder.
No later than usual.
Sorry to bother you. I don't mean to intrude. The planner nods and says nothing. I'm trying to get to the roof. I was hoping I could get access to the roof. The planner turns in his chair.
I see.
Any chance you could help?
You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that.
Excuse me?
Where's your shirt?
Well... The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points towards a coat rack near the door.
Key cards hanging on the rack.
He returns to his original posture facing the window. Catherine grabs the key card. Leave. Catherine returns to the unlit stairwell. Let's go. Floor 8. Floor 9. Floor 10. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader, tri-door. Catherine scans the ID badge and pushes open the door. Exit to roof. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above City Hall. I need to sit for a moment. Yeah, me too.
Of course.
Dallas gestures to a nearby air conditioning unit.
Let's sit.
How gentlemanly, Dallas. Nice view, at least. Bremy, for some of us.
Getting too old for this. Running around like this on my 49th birthday, what a life.
Birthday? Today's your birthday?
Today's my birthday.
At least it's memorable.
No question there. You alright?
I'm fine. Just needed to breathe for a second.
That was strange. Never be normal with super. Always gotta be some shit like that.
So why keep doing it?
I don't know.
Dallas lifts his hand in resignation.
There's not much else, really. Not anymore.
What would you rather be doing, Dallas? What would you do if you could?
What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild.
Where's home?
Holly Grove, right near the canal. They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place.
Kids do that.
You got any?
A son and a daughter, 2 years apart.
Still at home?
My younger one, I can't get him out the house. But my daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed, she'd come around, but...
You never did.
Catherine looks towards the westbound traffic.
No, she never did.
Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes.
I just know I won't see her before I die. And that... It does. It does hurt.
It hurts. And then you die.
The two of them laugh. Ha 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 ha!
It's not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side.
There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize.
Amen. Let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners our age.
Long story. This is my first time on the app, but things have been interesting for a while now. I tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long.
Yeah? Why not?
Let's just say I lied on my resume.
That's enough to say. That's not like hinting at something greater. That's just a straight answer.
Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work.
Nothing special about me then.
I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special.
Yeah, the old man in the ditch is a fucking psychopath.
Let him think it.
So you figure this last sculpture's around here somewhere?
Said something about it being in the sky.
Let's get that phone out. Ah, the Superdome.
Silly Jimmy's Superdome.
What? 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 Silly Jimmy?
They changed it again? What was it before?
Pearl Dish Soap Superdome? Handsome Burgers Superdome? I don't know, I lost track.
Ah, Silly Jimmy bought the Superdome. Good for him. He's coming up in the world. Exactly, Arby. Slippin' Jimmy's Superdome. Nice. Oh, no, it is like a Phoenix Wright screen, moving between two halves of the landscape. Upriver. Distant traffic glides across the Mississippi River along the Crescent City connection. I'm so glad nobody... I guess it's not necessarily true that nobody from the American South is watching my streams, but certainly nobody from the American South who is invested enough in the accents and culture of the American South to get really mad at my accents is watching the stream. All right, let's get the Apocryphon out. There it is. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner-John.
New Orleans is a pit and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language. Oh, Adamic. I don't know how I would pronounce that. Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a chrism, a fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg that floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world's reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world and listen for the twilight language. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find the other engineers sympathetic to their plan. The Garretts labor for 566 days.
There we are.
And in that time, the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the chrism to know God's mind.
So was that it? We found all three.
Let's go ask the kids at the mall.
Yes, let's. Get me out of here. I'm so sick of this fucking mall. I think I got a ride share back over. I am spending all my fucking money. What do you do? Because there's like money on that. Oh, test message received. There's a certain amount of money on that map, on that rideshare menu. What do you do if you use too many rides and you run out of money? Like, it does seem to be depleting. Super Duck's got a message for me.
Catherine, we will send an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission, but please do not waste our time.
I guess that's the answer, is that you run out of money, Super Duck sends you an advance. Hey, where the fuck are the Garretts? Ellipsis. Where did they go? Those two little shits. Where did they go? Hell. Why did we just waste our time? We have to get in here. Only one option comes to mind. A creep in the ditch. Right so. This night, I hate it. A scale model is encased in glass. It reads Ark. Yeah, it's the Ark that they spent 566 days building. Yeah, it's really good, KSBP TV. All right, back to the drainage canal. I fucking hate this fucking guy. Hey, paw, paw. The old man squats near the flooding ditch with an easy grin, his robe whipping in the wind. We need your boat.
Oh,
His face is pure glee.
how wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull. We'll live inside it.
Calm down, keep your distance, lower your voice. We need the boat, not you.
The mall. John's skull, John's skull. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go and visit the sanctum of the Garretts.
Ah, we're back to playing as K. We're back at the entrance to S.H.I.E.L.D. This seems like a great time for me to fucking save the game and find somebody to raid into. I am so fucking exhausted. Now that is typical for a point-and-click adventure game stream. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Man, oh man, oh man. Thank you, Bremy. Here, let me hit that donate link one more time. In case anybody wants to help me with my PAX Unplugged expenses before I raid out. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What a stream, what a day! This was insane! Here, let me... Bloop. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Maddox. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's see, who's online? Ah, Rose Waltz. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream Norco today. ZJ Mac, thank you for the additional $20 donation. Man, what an exhausting stream. Doing voices for 5 hours really fucking took it out of me. And a lot of the voices are real stretches for me. I'm not used to doing this range of accents. I do, thank you again, ZJ Mac. I want to thank those of you who donated today to help keep the stream running and to help support me in my visit to Unplugged. Those people today being Come On Stream Elements Load. ZJ Mac, thank you again. Founder of the Feast, no less. Lucky, Kyogi, Arbeat, and Maddox Ken, thank you all so much. I will be back again tomorrow, my usual Monday time, which is at or shortly after 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. Hopefully the fact that it's happening at 3 instead of noon will help me, give me enough time to actually start the stream on time. I've been starting late because I'm slower in the mornings because I'm still recovering from COVID. I hope you guys enjoy the rated stream. Give Rose Waltz my love. And until I next see you, take care and have a pleasant evening. Bye-bye for now.